And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Welcome to the stream. It is time for the stream. Howdy do. Welcome. Let me see who's here tonight. Hello, Wanted Asylum, KG, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Peppermint, Cherry, Croy. Howdy, guys. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all doing well. Yeah. It was good. It was good. It was good day. It is them. Correct. It is them. Today is another Friday. It was a very busy day today at work. We're gearing up and getting ready for Memorial Day now, because Mother's Day and Memorial Day are the two really big days at my job, because first everybody's getting their gardens all ready and going shopping with mom for Mother's Day, and then by Memorial Day they're all going about and getting the pool ready, because everybody opens up their pools around Memorial Day. So that's what we're sort of gearing up for. And it was a very long week. One of my coworkers was away on Thursday, which is normally my day off, so I had to go in and fill in for them. So I'm on day number 4 today. Tomorrow's day number 5, baby. Oh, it's great. I'm very tired, which is why we're just doing an art and TTYD stream. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. Welcome. I've got a couple different sketches. I will give you guys the pick of the litter tonight. And I'll let you guys choose and decide what I will work on. Because I just need to find the one sketch. I've got one sketch that's been in here for a while. Let me just scroll back a pinch and find it, because it was at the very end of my previous sketchbook, I think. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with this one. I'll make a poll and I'll let you guys decide on what we'll work on tonight. But yeah, I hope you've all been good. What is Memorial Day? Memorial Day is an American holiday, where we celebrate veterans who went to war and didn't come back. So if you have a family member who fought in World War II or Vietnam, or really any of the conflicts that our lovely country has been involved in over the years, and you lost them in said conflict, Memorial Day is the day in which you remember them. A lot of stores like to cash in on it for sales and for deals. Mattress stores specifically really like Memorial Day for doing sales. I don't think that one sketch I had in mind is in here. I don't think I have that saved, so I'll pick something else instead. So I'll give you guys options. I'll give you guys 2 options. This one sketch is kind of complicated, and I don't feel like working on it today, so maybe I won't use this one, but I'll give you guys 2 options. We can either work on one or the other. One might be thematically appropriate, because it's kind of similar to what we worked on last week, and then another is just something fun I've had in my sketchbook for a while. In fact, this is something from my previous sketchbook. Let me just get this set up in Fire Alpaca before I put it on screen. And we'll get some music going as well. Today is also... So today's Teeter's birthday, but today is also my brother's birthday. So I was thinking when it comes to putting on music, I thought I'd put on Sonic Adventures soundtrack, or maybe Sonic CD in honor of my brother on his birthday. Don't know if he's tuning in tonight or not, but that's okay. Okay. I've got the art prepared, so I'll give you guys some options. Let's see. So... Oops! Now you can hear me. I forgot I muted. I don't know why I had it muted on the art thing. I'm back. Hello. What was I? Where? Let's see. Where did I leave off? But yeah. Huh. Pretty even poll. Oops. Okay, I'm back. Let me find... Can I find Sonic Adventure's entire soundtrack as one video? Yes! Here is the entire Sonic Adventure soundtrack in one video. Marvelous. There we go. Can you guys hear me? Am I alive? Turn up the volume. My volume is all the way up. It's showing me that my voice is existent in OBS. So I'm hoping. Also, this music is really loud. Can you guys hear me? We hear. Okay. Gideon Snake stream when? Oh, that would be a funny thing to play during technical difficulties. Okay, looks like we're doing Super Fang tonight. Good to know. The other sketch that I was considering was this, but this is kind of complicated. There's a lot of moving parts going on here. So I'm thinking we're just gonna make it simple and go with something I can hopefully get done in one night. Yeah, live chat. Thank you, KG. I haven't even popped the chat out of my streaming window yet. So let's pop that out, and now I can have the chat on the side while I work on art. Yeah. Here we go. Road trip, yeah. I mean, again, this is something I'm gonna work on in my spare time because there's a lot going on here, and I don't think I'd be able to get it done in one night, and I'm tired. So I'd like to have a little bit more energy in me when I focus on getting that done. Gosh darn it, this music is making me just want to play Sonic Adventure now. Nice that Bill's still here. Oh, is Bill still here? Look, Bill is still here. I forgot that he's still on my desktop. I'm kind of lazy, and I just sort of leave things on my desktop, which is how they often stay in just set up in OBS. Is that if it's on my desktop, it doesn't go anywhere. The second I remove it from my desktop, you know, the direction that it goes, that the files go through to be read by OBS changes, the directory, whatever it is. Yeah. Station Square. In honor of two people not here, we'll put on music for Jerry. Nice. Yeah. Anybody else just like... I remember doing this a lot as a kid. Hearing this song or hearing Delfino Plaza just makes me think of like playing Sonic Adventure or playing Mario Sunshine and not actually going into any of like the adventure stages. Just kind of screwing around in the overworlds. I used to just like run around and play as the different characters in like Station Square and be like, oh, here's where this character lives and here's where that character lives. And there's the Burger Man. Yeah, that was always fun. We used to like, my siblings and I, we used to like basically use our video games as like virtual action figures and just like role play out scenes. Just using the characters in the environments. That's what was great about like 3D games, especially games that didn't have time limits. Is you could just kind of have these little virtual action figures, sort of. Thank God I'm home alone because I needed to sing Sonic Adventure music when I hear it. Nice. Yeah. I feel like oh yeah, something kind of neat to happen this week at work. I was helping this one lady out. Remember, Gideon, oh yes, I will lock the sketch layer. Thank you, KG. I don't even know if that's what you were gonna tell me to remember, but yes, that's what you were gonna tell me. Okay, good, sick. Yeah, I was helping this one lady. I think she had like a broken wrist or something because she had her wrist in a like the entire upper arm of her dominant hand in like a compression glove, and she was kind of holding it funny. So I thought, okay, her wrist is probably broken, and she asked me to carry some stuff for her. And you know, me being the inquisitive young chap that I am, I noticed the way she was talking. She had a very noticeable British accent. It was a really nice accent too. So I asked her. I said, you know, if you don't mind my asking, if it's not rude, I noticed your accent. That's lovely. Where are you from? And so she started telling me that she's from Great Britain, and she had just gotten back. She had gone over there for the coronation of the king. And so that was really neat. It's a really neat exchange. I always love meeting people from other countries that come into my store, and it's like, whoa. It happens a lot. I've met like a lot of like people from England and from Britain who have come in, and oftentimes like I'll pick up on their accents, and so I'll kind of like, I might not mention it, or I might mention it and be like, hey, your accent's really nice. Where are you from? Yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Pumpkins are pointed forward. I was thinking, I wasn't sure if I should make those a little bigger or not. If they were like too small, if I should like tamper with the sketch at all to make them bigger, but I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Sonic Adventure is a really cool game. Really solid game. I picked up I mentioned this before, but I picked up a copy of Sonic Adventure DX on GameCube a couple months back from my local retro game store, and man, I forgot how much fun that game is. Like, Sonic Adventure DX is usually one of those games that, like, or Sonic Adventure in general, is kind of one of those games that people often point at and laugh nowadays, because there are some areas in which it hasn't necessarily aged perfectly, but, like, I don't know, it's a really solid game. I know I saw a funny Twitter post this week that's like, for some reason people's brains just like fall out of their heads when they decide to play Sonic games, and it's kind of true, because you watch videos of people playing like Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure DX. It's like, how are they doing this badly at the game? I don't understand. And then you play, it's like, oh hey, this game is fun. I like this game. I keep getting ads for a New Jersey mall called Cherry Hill. Do you know anything about that? I've heard of it. I've never been there. But I have heard of that like once or twice. Typically when... Oh, sorry, what? Ah, it's a big one. Typically when I go to the mall, I go to the Rockaway Mall. They got a JCPenney there and 2 GameStops. Why does one mall need 2 GameStops? I don't know. There used to be 3. My local mall, I say local even though it's like 45 minutes away, used to have 3 GameStops, because originally there was a GameStop, an EB Games, and then one other video game store in there. And then GameStop bought the other 2 stores, and so they just all became GameStops. And at one point there was 3 GameStops. Why do you need that many GameStops? Let's see. We don't talk about other people's voices, but Teeter's saying he can do a good SPO voice. Well, yeah. Teeter does do a good SPO voice. Watch, I mentioned him, and now he's gonna appear. Watch, see, wait, because that's what happened during Sonic Heroes. I mentioned his SPO impression, and then poof. I'm doing fine. I was planning to host an art raffle soon, so I'm getting up some preparations for that. Nice! That's freaking rad. Let me know when that happens, because I would love to enter your raffle, my guy. My mall has a GameStop, and there's one right outside the mall. Nice. There's like 2 GameStops in my area. There's well, technically 3. Emerald Seaside Hill. I got the name of the stage wrong. But yeah, there's the one GameStop that I always go to. There used to be this store, right? And it's actually like right next, it was in this little like mini mall right next to where I currently work. There used to be a store in my area called Play and Trade. And Play and Trade was pretty good. You know, they weren't perfect, but they were your pretty average, you know, kind of retro game store, and, you know, pretty ahead of the time for a retro game store, because they popped up in, the franchise of Play and Trade still exists, but this store in particular doesn't. They popped up in, like, I want to say, it was the year, it was 2 years before Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. No, it was 1 year before Inside Story, so I think it was 2008 that they opened up. And that's where I bought a ton of my games. That's where I bought my copy of Thousand Year Door. That's where I got my GameCube memory card. I got Four Swords Adventure there. I got my first 4 DS games. Well, 4? New Super Mario Bros. Mario vs. Donkey Kong 2. Yoshi's Island DS. Yeah, so I got 3 of my first 4 DS games there. Play and Trade was really cool, and they had a really good selection of everything. Really just nice. Just a cool video game store at the time. Unfortunately, they didn't really... The location they had was kind of bad, which I think was one of the reasons why they sort of died out. And also because, you know, stores like GameStop kind of got a bit more competitive at the time. So it was difficult. A lot of stuff in that area kind of slowly died over the years. This is this strip mall, this little mini mall across the street from where I work, where there's a bunch of different stores. There used to be a video store in there. There used to be a bookstore in there. There used to be a couple other things that I'm forgetting. A party store in there. And slowly over time they all closed. There's a couple stores in there that are still around and have been very, very big mainstays. But a lot of them have just sort of petered out over the years, which is kind of sad. Let's see. I remember one mall nearby having 2 GameStops, but years later, one of them closed down and only one remains since then. Oof. Let's see, I saw a version of Fang that had Sonic Adventure type design. IMO, it was just Fang, but slightly more detailed, which is kind of the point with modern designs. Yeah. That's kind of the thing about, I think a lot of people don't necessarily always realize about, like, when redesigning a Sonic character from classic to... KG, please tell me about the funny thing Luna did. Oh, she did the funny thing? Did she sit on your brother again? Or did she jump up on your shoulders again? Is Luna being bold and courageous? This is an extended version of this theme that I have never heard before. I am astounded. But yeah, that's the thing I think a lot of people don't necessarily always realize about when you redesign a Sonic character for the context of like the modern games or for adventure or whatnot, is that when transitioning from the... Oh, she sat on your back. Gotcha. When transitioning from the classic era into the modern era, not a lot of the Sonic characters that didn't really need overhauls in their designs got big overhauls in their designs. Like if you look at Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, for example, the core 3, their design stayed virtually the same. It was just their proportions that were tweaked. Another great example is Eggman. Eggman's design stayed very true to its original intent. They just tweaked the outfit a bit and changed his proportions. The one that really changed drastically was Amy, where they completely changed the way her quills were shaped, and also they changed her outfit. And then once you get into Sonic Heroes, you get Team Chaotix is in the mix, and now they have very different designs. But for the most part, during that transitionary period of going from the Dreamcast or the classic era into the Dreamcast era, the differences aren't super. They're not like huge. They're subtle. Hi, I'm new here. Welcome to the stream, Rex Madison. Howdy do. Welcome. I love the Paper Mario Trilogy games. Nice. Well, then you're gonna enjoy it here on our streams, because we talk a lot about Paper Mario and we play a lot of Thousand Year Door. The file I'm working on currently has 60 hours on it, so I also love art streams for the art museum. Nice. Well, then you'll fit in perfectly here. Let's see. In my town, there was a local game store and a GameStop in the same mall right across from each other, but the local one closed and GameStop essentially went bankrupt in Sweden, so they left too. That's crazy. I didn't know that GameStop went bankrupt in Sweden. That actually reminds me of an old idea I had for a webcomic years ago. I never did this. I might still someday. I had an idea for a webcomic that would have been, I know gaming webcomics are kind of dime a dozen, right? But basically, it would have followed a local gaming store in a mall, right? Just a local, not hardware store, but just your kind of Radio Shack type place that also sells video games. It would have followed that store over the years, and you would have had the guys who sell the Nintendo stuff on one side of the store and the guys who sell the Sega stuff on the other side of the store. And so the comic would have just been kind of about the console wars and the rivalry among gaming companies over the years, all taking place within this one kind of video game store. I never got around to doing that, but maybe I'll do it someday. If you guys steal my idea, I'll be really sad. I'll cry. I know that Control-Alt-Delete, the comic that everybody makes fun of, it also does kind of that with the guy working in a video game store. But this is different because I don't know. Let's see, having a hard time paying attention. Holy crap! Don't worry about it. I sometimes have trouble paying attention to myself, as evident by how often I'll start a sentence on one of these streams and then, oh, a butterfly outside, and just completely lose myself. There was this crow that showed up at work today. I was closing up the gate, was getting ready to shut down, and there was still a couple people around. I'm bringing this one cart back to the entrance, and this, I don't know if it was a crow or a raven, it might have been a raven, just kind of flies over and lands on one of the things we have hanging flower baskets on. And he just sort of hung out for a minute. I got a good picture of him too. He was pretty. And like, I got really close to him and he's just hanging out. Really want to commission you, Gideon. I appreciate that, Wanted Asylum. I would love to make a commission for you, but I am very busy. And if I make myself any more busy, I think I will cry. Stole my ideas, I'm gonna cry. Excuse you, I suggested you a color. Lol. Wait, what? You suggested a color? Live chat wasn't on. Live chat disabled itself because I used pop-out chat. Very nice. I could see that as a short comedy animated series, honestly, having two colleagues who are rivals because one likes Nintendo and the other likes Sega. Yeah, for real! Seriously. I was even thinking of, like, depending on... Oh! Excuse me, something in my throat. I was even thinking of, like, certain events in like, gaming history would affect... Because this wouldn't be, like, sort of a current day thing. It would be sort of a, for lack of a better term, retro context, in the way that it would be something like a period piece, basically. Just depicting the gaming landscape throughout the year, specifically highlighting the console wars. I was thinking of even having like a comic where like, oh, like after Satoru Iwata's death, you know, like years after the Sega branch of the store has closed, the Sega guy comes back and is like, hey, Nintendo guy, how you doing? You know? You don't remember Mint? Oh, that's what you were talking about! I didn't realize that you were talking about the color. Sorry. Mabby. Money! He's money colored! Oh, don't worry. We'll probably get to the color tonight, because the line art on this isn't super complicated, and I'm in a good mood. Console wars are stupid. IP wars are at least make sense, but it's still stupid, so there's no console wars in my series. Nice. Console wars are kind of those funny things, where it's like, oh, my brand is better than your brand. It's like, okay. It's like how back in the 80s, there were the Coke and Pepsi wars. And they're still kind of... every once in a while, where brands just like feud with one another. McDonald's versus Burger King, you know? Brand wars are silly, but they're kind of funny. Funny things to look at and be like, that's weird. Why do we do that? I don't know. Apple versus Macintosh! Except that one, I actually am like, well, you know. You know. Oh yeah, Gateway versus Dell. I'm not the biggest into... Apple computers are... not for me. If you like an Apple computer, good for you. It's not for me. Oh, is this the Big the Cat music? I think this is the funny Big the Cat music. Yeah, this is when you're catching a fish. Thank you, YouTube, for notifying me that I'm live. I'm so glad that YouTube is notifying me that GSVProductions is live. GSVProductions presents Art Stream plus Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. Thank you, YouTube. I would have never known I was live. Let's see. Here's the thing. Even if people aren't fueling the console wars, the marketing definitely was. Yeah! Can you say Sega does what Nintendo don't? For me, ladies and gentlemen? Oh yeah, they absolutely were. And it makes sense. I mean, when you're producing, when you're producing this hardware, right? You don't want some, you have to understand and appreciate the fact that you're the consumer's money, right? A consumer can't, not everybody's rich, right? So like most consumers are going to buy one or the other. And so, oh hey, that one random Sonic 3D Blast song that's in the soundtrack. Nice. Actually, there's two of them. So, you have to hit the consumer in the wallet, and what better way to do that than make it about, oh, this brand's better than this brand. That's why you should buy our gaming console, or you're stupid. Aggressive marketing is the funniest thing. They were literally competing with each other. Exactly. It was literally a competition. And that's why the console wars happened. Because, everybody wanted a piece of the pie. Sega wanted to make money, Nintendo wanted to make money, and both of them couldn't be making money at the same time, so they, waged war on each other. It's always funny, like, when you watch... And then there's Atari. And then there's Atari with the Atari Jaguar. Making a big deal about it being a 64-bit console in comparison to the Super Nintendo being 16 and the Genesis being 32. Versus, like, yeah, you can say your console has a higher bit rate, but that's not going to make it better. Listen, I know the N64 was literally called the N64, but it could do a lot more than just have 64 bits. Super Fang. I forgot to turn on the light in the back of the room. Let me just do that real quick. Oh. Oi. Let's see, Sony was competing too with Rayman. Yeah, exactly. Sony got their hat in the ring too. Sony was also in there. Everybody was in there. Everybody was doing the freaking. I was watching Vinny this week. And he was streaming the Gamecom, which is this like really old, like nobody's ever really heard of it, handheld. I don't even know what company produced it. And like even their marketing was really like, yeah, you want this? How much does it cost? Stupid question. It's like what? Also, Genesis. It's Genesis does what Nintendo... Didn't I say it? No. It's not Genesis does what Nintendo... it's not Genesis does what Nintendo don't. It's Genesis Genesis what Nintendo Genesis. Oh. I've hit like a second wind of energy right now, and I'm terrified for when it runs out that I will just crash and burn. Yeah. The console wars I find fascinating. I really do find them interesting. Because, like, yeah, especially on the marketing end of it. Marketing for games back in the 90s was crazy because, like, oftentimes you would get, like, ads that were completely unrelated to the game you wanted to buy, but that were advertising the game you wanted to buy. If I remember, the Gamecom was a front for the Mush and Rob. The Gamecom had tons of freaking lore, if I remember correctly. Wait, what? Sherry, please tell me you're not gaslighting me. Please tell me that's for real. If the Gamecom was actually, like, a front for the Russian Mafia, that would be hilarious. I need to know. I want to know. Can you show me? That's your daily dose of Phil Collins. It is a shame how, like... It's interesting how the eras went and how, certain trends kind of came and went with gaming over the years, such as the mascot, right? Like mascot platformers, which, Mario hit the scene and Sonic hit the scene and everybody wanted to do mascot platformers. And so it went on for such a long time that eventually it got to the point where the market was really oversaturated with mascot platformers. And so once, a lot of very different stuff, like, once a lot of more realistically styled, more mature seeming games and shooters and whatnot showed up, it was kind of a breath of fresh air for a lot of, people who'd been in the gaming scene for a long time, and also for newcomers, that then mascot platformers fell out of style. And it's a shame. I find it sad that mascot platformers kind of fell out of style, because it's taken a very long time for them to fall back in style, and even then, they're nowhere near as big as they used to be. Yeah. If I remember the Gamecom, I think it was the Gamecom. I'm not sure. It is nice to see how, though, like, things like mascot platformers, for example, which have so much charm to them, have very much so kind of come back into style in recent years. You've seen it a lot with, first we had Ukulele, which, Playtonic Games, former Rareware people, came together and made, that. And then you had other things like, you had the Rayman and Spyro trilogies that got remade, KO the Kangaroo, Pac-Land, not Pac-Land, Pac-Man World got remade, and obviously, Mario's always been around, and Nintendo's always stuck with Mario. But even Sonic got back into, more back to its roots kind of platforming stuff. It's like, oh, hey. Let's see. I was wrong. It was the Gizmondo, and it was the Swedish mob. I've never even heard of that. What is the Gizmondo? Should have added B-Wood to the third option, B-Wood. Oh, that would have been funny. B-Wood is so simple. I would have gotten that done in like 10 minutes. I swear, Rare is the game world's Morbius, and y'all are just gaslighting me. I don't know. I like Rareware stuff. I get where you're coming from, Cherry. Where like I know you feel how like Rareware's games aren't necessarily as good as everybody always made them out to be, and I can kind of understand that. Cause like for me, I think it's a matter of preference. Cause like for me, some of those games I think are great, but some of them I've never played before. They're legendary, obviously, but a few of them are like, well, could take or leave. But yeah, I think it's one of those things where it's an acquired taste, and also part of it probably is a bit of nostalgia blindness, and probably is, you had to be there type thing, I don't know. Let's see. It would be nice to see more old mascot platformers resurrected, like Spyro, a new game, not just remakes, Sly Cooper, etc. No, yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. We never got that Sly Cooper movie, did we? We got like one little trailer for that, and then they just kind of like, oh, yeah, we're probably not gonna make that. Let's see, what is B-Wood I need to see? It's literally just Sherwood dressed up in a funny little bumblebee costume. New Super Lucky's Tale is the perfect game for someone who wants to get into video games, or someone who wants to get back into video games. It's a win-win for both sides. Yeah, that game looked adorable. It's a mascot platformer that starts a cute little fox with sneakers and a blue cape. What's there not to like? I feel like shooters, simulators, and JRPGs are the biggest genres right now, but it could be nice to have some more platformers again. Oh, I absolutely agree. I'd definitely say shooters have, ever since shooters really popped up on the scene, and keep in mind, shooters have always existed, right? Not necessarily in the first-person form, but there's always been some variant of the shooter in the gaming scene. Whether it's Duck Hunt, or Hogan's Alley, or, anything like that, to now, more modern stuff like, freaking Call of Duty. Shooters have always been around and probably always will be around. And it's interesting how they've always kind of dominated the gaming landscape, especially with casual players. With casual gamers who don't really play many other video games, will typically gravitate towards shooters, which I find fascinating. There's tons of guys out there who buy Xboxes as like their dedicated Call of Duty machines and do nothing else with them. And you know what? That's okay. Not judging. If you just like the calls of when the duty calls and such, hey, That's up to you. Good for you. Where was I going with that? Oh, yeah. But it is interesting to see how a lot of other genres now have kind of started taking up a lot of that space and started taking up that presence. And how one of them has been JRPGs. JRPGs, which, you know, back in the day, were really not big sellers here in the West, at least. You know, RPGs didn't necessarily always do the best on, say, like, NES and Super Nintendo. And especially not in, like, in the PAL region, I believe they were also infamously bad, selling-wise. Not necessarily in quality, just they didn't sell well. Also, I did a big goof where I accidentally put Fang's Fang on the wrong side of his face, so I have to mirror this and fix it. And so I find it fascinating how JRPGs have now become such a huge thing, and how it's very much so the opposite of how it was, where now they're a big deal. This is gonna be funky. Just give me a second to fix it. Don't worry. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Just pop that out. This sketch is so messy, and this page is so, like, smudgy. Here we go. Oh, that looks better. That actually looks so much better. So I said, sure would be, and Gideon jokingly said, don't make me draw that, you know I will. I responded, who's gonna stop you? And so I did. Well, oh wait, is that his face? I can't tell if that's his face or not. No, that is part of his face, yeah. Don't worry, Cherry, I will show you B-Wood. I will not show you B-Wood right now, because I do not have B-Wood off the top of my fingertips. But when I acquire it, I will. Yes, KG. You told me to wait. I am waiting. Patiently, madam. Still anxiously I know she's never late. Still anxiously I'll wait. Patient is the night. I've been thinking about looking into getting an HDMI capture device to be able to, for funny, show both sides of the teeth. Just want to see the wide smile. You want to see the goof? Oops! That looks horrible. Ah, it looks gross. Yuck. Where's my... Why can't I see my line art? Hello? Why can't... Oh, because the freaking folder's turned off. JRPG is the definition of read, gosh darn you! Unless you're Scott the Waz, in which case you're just not an RPG guy. God bless Scott the Waz, I love him. Boo, no Super Saiyan hair. Excuse me, how do you want me to fit Super Saiyan hair in when he's wearing his hat? I made his whiskers, his cheek tufts, pointed up, and his ears are, like, sticking up in the back. So, I, you know, kind of got it. I was gonna say something else, and oh yeah, right, duh. I was thinking about looking into an HDMI capture card. That way I can try streaming off of my Switch. I'm not really sure what the setup I would need for that is, whether or not I would need a splitter in order to, like, reduce input lag and actually be able to play while streaming off of, like, play off of a screen that wouldn't have input lag and then stream off of OBS, or whether or not I would be able to just basically play out of OBS. But if it's doable, I might have to talk to Teeter about that and ask him how he does it off of his PS5, or PS4. Because he streams off of his PlayStation 4 and he uses a capture device, and I don't think he uses a splitter. So I'll have to see how that works out. If I can do that, if I can get an HDMI capture device cheap, Mad Rat Dead stream is happening. And Smash Brothers and Mario Kart and all those other fun games on the Nintendo Switch. Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. We're listening to Sonic Adventure music in honor of my brother because it's his birthday today. I don't know. Oh. Friggin' Chow Garden race. I can't tell you how much time. My sister spent so much time in the Chow Gardens on Adventure 2. She didn't like so we got Adventure 2 first, right? My brother got Adventure 2 and then he got Adventure DX. And my sister spent literal hundreds of hours gardening and breeding Chow in Sonic Adventure 2. To the point where, like, when we did get Sonic Adventure DX, she, like, turned her nose up at the Chow Gardens in DX because they're so much more limited. The options, the creative possibilities are so different. That I was like, no, this is not as good. I will not be putting my children in this. And they really were her children. She treated them like her babies. It was adorable. She had friggin' a flowchart of like, okay, here's what Chow are on what gardens and what memory cards. It's like, how do you remember all this? And this was like pre-internet too, because we didn't get the internet in our house until like 2010, 2011-ish. And like, this was all stuff my sister did in like 2009. Not even, like 2007 really. And then she hit the stride once we did get the internet. But like, all this stuff she figured out and just like, oh, here's what stages I can go to get these Chow drives or these animals. It's like, huh? What? Yeah. I can just like resend it. That would be very helpful, KG. If you resend me B-Wood, I will put him on screen. I also want Fang to have 2 big fangs. Surprisingly meshes well. Then he looks like... I don't know. I don't like that look personally. And it just looks like he's got friggin' tusks. Fang has a really funny design, right? He has sort of one of those odd designs like... I'm trying to think. I can't think of an example off the top of my head. But Fang has one of those funny designs where his fang is technically only on the left side of his face. But... you often see it drawn, I certainly do, you often see it drawn on either the right or the left, just because it's such an essential part of his design that it almost feels wrong and just kind of looks weird to draw him without it. But then when you draw him from the front, there's only ever one. And I just kind of like to... I even made a joke about that in the sincerest form of flattery. I swear, if the cartoonist draws it on the wrong side, draws mine on the wrong side in the next page. Yeah. It's like Timmy Turner. Yeah! Wait, how is it like Timmy Turner? I'm confused. What aspect of Timmy Turner's design is only on one side? Or are you using something else as an example, but using Timmy as an example? From my experience, SADX's Chow Garden is pretty unstable. It would never save, and when it did... it would always get corrupted. Oh. We never had that issue. But we actually did have... no, that did happen once with Sonic Adventure 2. Where my sister was crushed, too. Like, it was genuinely like her pet just died. Where she went to leave the Chow lobby, and an error occurred when leaving. And it literally... the message came up... an error has occurred. Chow data not saved. And so she immediately went back into the Chow Garden to make sure everything was okay. And it was all gone. All of it. And then, like, by miracle, the save file wasn't corrupted. And so, you know, reset the game, everything was back. But man, it was like... it was heartbreaking to watch my sister have to go through that thinking she lost all of her Chow. And then they all came back as if the game was taunting her. See, and then on the next page, Fang is on the wrong side. Yeah. Listen, that's my take on a little self-deprecating humor. His hat is always angled out. Oh, yes! Or Jesse's hair. Yes, I'm sorry. I thought that's what you were referring to. I just wasn't sure. Yeah, Jessie from Pokemon. Her hair as well. It's those certain... It's a matter of keeping a character's silhouette recognizable from whatever angle they're facing. These are not perfectly circular, and that's okay. I'm honestly okay with this not being perfectly circular. Perfection comes from imperfection. Yeah, it's sort of like the mentality of keeping a character's silhouette the same no matter what angle they're facing, except it's keeping certain aspects of their design present. Yeah. It is interesting though, because like there are things I often pay attention to. Sometimes I do, like I'll look at fan art of Fang and be like, which side did they draw the Fang on? Do they know, or are they lazy like me? Yeah. I really gotta get back to Sonic Adventure DX. I gotta play more of that game. I remember Gamma's gameplay being really fun, because they're like run and gun shooter stages, and like you gotta keep destroying enemies to keep your timer going. I remember thinking those stages were really cool when I was a kid, especially like with how you rack up combos and whatnot. This line art got a little blurred. There we go. Yeah, I always really enjoyed those stages. Thought they were really cool as a kid. Oh, hey, speaking of Gamma, are we about to get Gamma's theme? View chapter. What? Nope. We're still on Chow Guard music. Someone please legit just give him monster teeth. I seen it. It's terrifying. Yeah. I saw an interesting take on Super Fang a few weeks ago. It wasn't my personal preferred take on him, but it was interesting. It was a bit more reminiscent of like Fleetway Supersonic, like the crazy eyes and all. I thought it was interesting, and definitely sort of an interesting look into the character under the influence of such astronomical power, you know? Same for a Goomba with one fang. Which side is it really on? Exactly. Precisely. See? Mario Simpson, you get it. Let's see. I pretty much only call Knack Fang when people draw his fang on the wrong side. His name's Fang, not Fangs. Nice. Yeah. My legs are tired. My legs are sore. It's from working. Hello and welcome to the stream, Brandy Kushi. I think I pronounced that right. Hello. Welcome. We're working on some art. We're gonna play some Thousand Year Door later. Howdy do. It's funny. I was watching this interview with Gendy Tartakovsky. Was it Gendy Tartakovsky? Yes, it was Gendy Tartakovsky. It was this video he did for Wired, where he was just talking, where he was just answering like questions that he had gotten from Twitter, and it was really just fascinating listening to him talk about like the different shows he's worked on. Because for context, Gendy Tartakovsky is the guy who created Dexter's Lab, Samurai Jack, a bunch of other phenomenal shows for Cartoon Network. He did the Clone Wars, you know, yada yada yada. He did the Hotel Transylvania movies. He did the Popeye movie that got canceled in favor of the Emoji movie. I'm still salty about that. What layer am I drawing on? Oh, no. How much of the... Oh, wait. Oh, heck yes. Oh, heck yes! But yeah, it was really interesting listening to him talk about certain things, and he talked about how, like, one of the questions that was brought up was something about the way character designs change over time, and he specifically brought out how Dexter and Dee Dee's designs changed over the course of, like, between season 1 and season 2 of Dexter's Lab. How, you know, they refined, oh yeah, he was talking about the importance of not always staying on model, and how a character's design changes and evolves over time the more and more and more and more you draw them. And how certain aspects of them change. Certain aspects get more flanderized or become more subtle. And I thought it was really I thought it was fascinating. And he showed like, he doodled a Dexter based off of kind of what he remembered the design originally looking like. And then he doodled a Dexter as Dexter appeared in like season 2 and 3. And it was interesting how he went over how it's just a matter of, as you draw a character over and over and over, and you draw them so many times, you find little shortcuts and things that you can do to change and make them easier to draw and easier to draw over and over again. And things that you like better about the design. The design changes the more you draw it. And I thought it was fascinating, and I even thought about that with some of my own characters, how, like, you know, Sherwood is a great example of that, where, like, Sherwood's hair, right, his swoop, the tuft on top of his head, in the model sheet I made of Sherwood, looks very different from, it's smaller in the model sheet than how I usually draw it now. And it's interesting thinking about, like, okay, well, that's one of my characters, and here's how his design evolved and changed over time since I created his model sheet. It takes a lot more effort to draw the Fang than not to. Yes, but it's just instinctual. What if I gassed up the Emoji Movie? I mean, if it was good, you know, that's great. Listen, if you enjoyed it, that's awesome. I am happy for you, Peppermint. If you found enjoyment in something that not a lot of people like, I am really happy for you, because that's freaking awesome. I'm just salty that is what got made instead of Genndy Tartakovsky's Popeye movie that would have had Tom Kenny voicing Popeye. I'm just a little salty about that. I'm sorry. Let's see. Saw a render of Super Fang where his purple turned to neon green. That's kind of the color palette I'm going to be going for here. He's going to be sort of a mint green. Gosh darn Casino stage in Sonic Adventure had such good music. Let's see. I was with you for a moment. I was talking about the single tooth on the wrong side. Doesn't imply it to have multiple big tooth. Could just be the art. The artist is simply lazy or simple oversight. Yeah. Again, it's like me. I know it's only supposed to be on the left. I know it's on the right here, but what you see as the right is the left side of his face. I know it's only on the left side of his face, but I'm lazy and draw it on both sides anyway because it's just such a staple of his character design. If it was like a 3D model, then yeah, but I don't know. And like even IDW did it, right? Where like you look in the 30th anniversary comic, and many of the panels that have Fang in them, where he'll be facing either direction, and you'll notice the Fang on his face. Certain panels where he's facing forwards, you don't see it on either side of his face. You only see it on one side of his face, and whenever he's sort of facing forwards towards the viewer or towards the camera, it'll be on the left side of his face. And so, yeah. Really? They did emoji over Popeye? That's not so much the quality of the movie, that's more dumb priorities. Yeah. That's some great little corporate meddling at its finest. My profile is an example. Exactly, yes! KG's profile picture is taken from the IDW Sonic 30th Anniversary book, The Story Seasons of Chaos, where, as you can see, it's showing the right side of Fang's face, and yet the tooth is visible. Yeah. Yeah. Again, I find that sort of thing fascinating. It's always interesting to me to see how a character's design changes, and sometimes it's subtle. Sometimes it's in little subtle ways, and when you follow a piece of media for a really long time, right, and you see those design changes over the course of time, you don't even notice them, you know? It's like when somebody you know gets taller, right? And you don't think about them getting taller. It's just like, oh yeah, that's Jeffrey's height. What's on this layer? Is there anything on this layer? What is this? Oh, okay. That was I blocked out the part of the sketch. Gotcha. What if it grows another fang on the other side of his face when he turns super? I tried that in one of my other like doodles of Super Fang, and it just, I don't know, it just doesn't look right, you know? I like to imagine this tooth just gets like longer and sharper looking, but like if I was to do this, like, oh, that's just gross looking. Ugh. Hello, Shirley Clasby. Welcome to the stream. Howdy do. I did another Super Fang sketch about a year ago, actually, and it's weird looking back on it because, like, it's chunky. It is not good. And even at the time, I didn't like how it turned out, which is why I never finalized it. I was just looking at it like, man, this kind of sucks. That was when I was at my peak busy at work last year, so. Sometimes my art suffers from my exhaustion, which is why I haven't done a lot of sketching lately. Is I get very self-conscious about the work that I make when I'm tired, because I worry that I'll look back on it later on and be like, oh no, that looks bad. Like, I'll admit, I will genuinely admit that the sincerest form of flattery, which I am very happy with how that comic turned out as a whole. I did that during a very tiring and very hot season at work last year. I sketched it, and I will admit there's a couple off-model Sherwoods in that comic, and there's a couple off-model Fangs to the point where I wound up redrawing some stuff afterwards. But the first page is not the Sherwood on the first page is not very good in my opinion. And then the one shot here, I will reveal a funny. Actually, you know what? I'll show you guys something. I'm gonna reveal a secret. I'm gonna reveal a secret for you guys. You're gonna be blown away by this. So here's Sherwood's model sheet, right? And here's Sherwood's model sheet. Here's the first page of the sincerest form of flattery, right? So if we get rid of everything, and just go here to this face, right? See anything familiar? Let's see. I'm going to sleep. Bye-bye. Have a wonderful night, Croy. Thank you very much for tuning in. Have a wonderful night. Seriously, I really appreciate you being here. Even if it was only for a little bit, it was really nice to have you here. I hope you have a wonderful night. Good night. Have some good sleep. But yeah, so see this fella here? Anything look a little, familiar? See if I can't position it just right. I may or may... I was a little lazy. And, I simply... Because I worked on it. I did work on this. Right? I wasn't completely lazy. But when I was working on this, I just couldn't get... The face didn't look right. I just didn't like how it turned out. It didn't look correct. So I'm like, you know what? I have this perfectly good front-facing Sherwood that looks 100% better than this. I'm gonna be a little lazy and reuse from the model sheet. And I tweaked it a little. You know, the shading is different. The tufts at the side of his face are more like frayed out because he's supposed to be scared. But yeah, that's a little secret for you. Oh, and I changed his eyes. But yeah. Let's see. I had a horrid mental image of Fang's skull when he still had babies. KG, we do not discuss the horrors of an infant's skull and what Fang's skull must have looked like. No, thank you. Fleep. Just gonna move this up a pinch. There we go. This is looking really good. I'm really happy with how this is turning out. Holy cow. This is some good art. Let's see. I've drawn a few drawings of Fang Skull, and every time I take inspiration from baby skulls. Y'all ever seen a baby skull with all the teeth in the head? All the rows upon rows of teeth? Yeah, it's scary. Babies are terrifying. That is all. That's all I have to say about babies, is that they're terrifying. Oh. Yeah. Nothing wrong with copy-pasting certain aspects you make. I use the same glasses image for all my avatars' personas. Nice! It was one of those things where I thought about it, and when I was working on that first page, I really just wanted it to be done. And I really wasn't happy with how that front-facing Sherwood turned out. So I thought to myself, okay, I'll redraw this. I'll redraw it, I'll draw it again, it'll look better. And then I'm thinking to myself, well, I mean, I do have this perfectly good looking, you know, front-facing Sherwood on the model sheet, so why don't I just use that and touch it up? I'm normally not somebody to cut corners like that, but it was just one of those things where the first page was taking a really long time, and I knew if I didn't get it finished up as soon as I could, I would lose steam on it, and I might not get it done quickly. So I figured, you know what? Gotta cut corners this one time. I bring up the old Super Fang. I could probably find the sketch of it, but yeah. Those milk tooths be looking spooky on baby skulls. Yeah, for real. Milk tooths. I have never heard them referred to that before, but that is amazing. Milk tooths. Ooh. Baby teeth. Da 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 da. To me, he's adorable in the same vein that you find a grizzly bear adorable. Ah. 06 music. Too late. What? What do you mean 06 music? Found it. KG found a thing. Let me open up Discord so I can see the thing that Madam hath foundeth. You know what hits different? Hearing your favorite video game OST in like really good high fidelity quality on your car stereo hits different. Like, you found B-Wood and you found old Super Fang, so I'll copy both of these. Wow, B-Wood is from just over a year ago. Nice. 1-year-old sketch. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, SRB2 card screenshots. Here we go. I've already forgotten what I was talking about. This was the earliest concept art of Super Fang, and I loosely colored this sketch. The other SRB2 Fang. So firstly, here's B-Wood. It's literally just Sherwood dressed up in a little bee costume, and Charmy's like, hey, this is my life now. As long as you create all the assets and maybe change lists, manipulate them in some way, I'd say frick it. Go in head first. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, it's my own stuff that I reviewed, you know? I hid B-Wood for a year. Ugh. I might have posted this in Twitter. I don't remember. That's 06 music. No, that's originally from Adventure. It was probably just reused in 06. I actually thought it was more common. Here in my country, we call baby teeth milk teeth, basically. That's fascinating. That's really interesting. Sweden is such a neat country. I was talking about how in the universe Fang's got a face that could make a baby cry if he wanted, if he so much just tries to smile. No, absolutely. And then we have for coloration. This is I very lightly colored this using some of Fire Alpaca's tools. This is a very kind of like early draft of what my idea for Super Fang was. This was really cool. I'm not 100% happy with this anymore, which is why this one didn't get finalized, but I might redraw this pose at some point. When we get to the colors, this is what... Oh, my brother just texted me. When we get to colors, this is what it's going to look like. Yeah. I'll show the crappy, scrunkly, old version of Super Fang that I didn't like and redrew. The baby... What baby pick? I am confused. This was my... Let's see, where is it? Where's my first pass? Here it is. This was my first pass at this Super Fang drawing, and it's like... Oh... It's like, this looks great. This looks... bad. This is from friggin... How long ago? Almost a year ago. As you can see, the pose looked a lot cooler when I first doodled it, and then here it's like... What's wrong with his face? You know? This I'm much happier with. Fang looks good in green. He's green flavored. Because as we all know, green is not a very creative color. Click on B-Wood and scroll up. Oh, was there something I missed? Did I miss something? What did I miss? B-Wood. I click the B-Wood. I scroll up. Yeah, this was what inspired KG to suggest the idea of B-Wood is this baby. And so you go from this to friggin' you can start to connect the dots of what happened here. Oh, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic sending me some art. Let's check out some art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Ooh! Art of the art raffle. Nice! Got a whole bunch of characters here. I'll show this real quick in Fire Alpaca because it'll be a little easier to show in there. This looks friggin' great, my guy. Look at this! That looks great. Martha's like, yeah, I know what's going on here. Good face on Marth. This looks really cool. I like the glow on Samus's visor. That looks really nice. Everybody looks great here. Love the little helmet. Little helmet on Faye. This is swell. Very nice art, my guy. That looks great. Put that up there for now. Tammy Charmy. Kind of. I like drawing characters in like really funny, like goofy looking, off-model chibi versions of themselves. That's one of my favorite things to do. I don't know why. It's really silly and I like doing it. As always, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Phenomenal art, my guy. They're looking at something. I noticed. I wonder what they're looking at. Can you have ever shown you that scary ass minion baby costume? What? What scary minion baby costume? Please elaborate. I need to see it. Show me the scary minion baby costume. Please. I said please. It's funny, I was thinking about Sonic Riders Zero Gravity the other day, and I thought to myself, wow, I really enjoyed that game. I want to play it again. It's funny, because like, I wasn't expecting... I had very low expectations for Sonic Riders Zero Gravity going into it, despite how much I love the original, right? How does it look flipped? Yeah, it looks okay flipped. Despite how much I love the original Sonic Riders, I had very low expectations for Zero Gravity going into it. And then Zero Gravity wound up just being something really rad. And like, I really enjoyed it. I'm like, man. Yes, Cherry, I said ass. We've gone over this. It is in the Bible. So it's okay. Yeah, it was funny. I wasn't expecting a lot from Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, but then I played it and it was just good. Really good. To the point where, like, I kind of want to track down a copy of it to just have now.
Just so I can like play it and show it to like my siblings and be like, hey, they made another Sonic Riders, and it's good. As pointed by, at this point, Gideon needs to make a logo as is in the Bible for the stream. Yeah, that needs. I need to make a banner, and it'll have the verse and the coordinates, and the translation I'll use of it. It'll probably be New King James. That's my favorite. What song is this? This is Fight My Own Way, boss event. Ah, gotcha. Oh, this is what plays when you fight Knuckles. So, for Peppino Ass Blast? Yes. Peppermint. I saw that. I saw that GIF you posted earlier. It was funny. I literally I opened Twitter when I woke up this morning. So like, okay. I woke up a few minutes early. I'm like, I don't feel like getting out of bed yet. What should I do? And I'll scroll through Twitter for a minute. I opened Twitter and Peppino's buttocks was the first thing I saw. So yeah, thank you for blessing my timeline with Peppino this morning, Peppermint. I genuinely appreciated it. That says the Bible. You dare question the words of the mighty Jimmy? Let's see, POV, you and your friends see Santa Claus bombing your house because you were naughty this year. Oh. See, oh, what's that joke from that one JonTron video? Santa Claus dropping his evil presents from the sky. Gideon, I can't send photos, remember? Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. Cherry's internet's borked, and Cherry can't send photos. You aren't in DMs. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, quality art. Let me, very nice. If you're cool with me showing some of this stuff, I'll show one or two of these on the stream. There's a lot of stuff here, so I can't show all of it, but I can certainly show some. The donuts are adorable. I love the donuts. Holy cow. Let's see. Oh, Mermaid Infinite is funny. I find Mermaid Infinite very funny. He gets up on the rock like Ariel in the opening of The Little Mermaid. Is like, I'm not weak! Oh, Infinite is great. You know, highly underrated character. He's fun. Infinite's funny because, like, he's a character you can use in serious scenarios, but at the same time, you can put him in, like, you can be funny with Infinite at the same time. It's easy to, like, Infinite can kind of swing both ways in terms of, like, tone. Just because of his, the way he was intended as a character, and the way he's been perceived as a character makes it so that you can really do whatever you want with him. You can use him for jokes. You can use him for not jokes. Yeah, he's great. The glass cannon is based on the term literally. Oh, I see! I really like the striped design, and the pattern on the wood looks great, too. I love all these power-up designs. These are really cool, especially the peppers. The peppers are cool. No. What? Does he have 2 phantom rubies instead of shells? Oh, thank you for that mental picture, Cherry. Hello, Teeter. Quick hello from birthday boy. Friend and I picking up snacks. Volume is kind of low, so I can't hear reply, sadly. Teeter's not going to hear me singing happy birthday, but I'm going to sing it anyway. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Teeter. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. My mom says happy birthday, too. I always find it funny that Teeter and my brother, A, have the same birthday, and B, are the same age. It's just funny. Let's see. Someone wanted to draw Mermaid Infinite. That person needs to. If they don't, I might have to be funny. Oh, you were well, I'm sorry. Yeah, you heard me singing. Yeah. Peter, I hope you're having a great birthday today, my guy. Belt buckle. Merry Christmas, Teeter. Thank you, Peppermint. That's the greatest gift of all. Is the merriest of crimbs. Happy Crimble. Merry Crimbless. Happy Crisis. Merry Chrysler. Ho ho Crimble. Let's make some cake from Taste Tea at Toad Town. Maybe we'll make a cake today. Maybe if we have time during badge hunting, we'll go to Zez Tea and we'll make a cake. Oh yeah! One facet of Fang's design that I always don't include just because I find it easier to draw him without is the tail of his belt, which hangs out a ways. And I usually never include it. And I realize now that because I put the buckle where I did, that it doesn't make a lot of sense. Or does it? I don't know. Either way, I usually never include the tab. But this time I was looking, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna draw the tail of Fang's belt. For funsies. And so I did. Let's hope the cake isn't an outdated Portal reference. Ew. It's a lie. Guys, here's how I'm gonna spark the gamer at this party. This cake is a lie. Shirley Clasby, as much as I would love to come to your drum recital, I don't think I'll be able to, sorry. Where's my drawing, huh? I'm sorry, I was busy today. I meant to do one for you, but I had to work. I was gonna work on it last night, but then I was late and I was tired. I'm sorry. It'll be a little late. I'm sorry. There we go. This song is really good. This is the snowboarding theme, and I freaking love this song. Oh, I remembered what I was saying before. But yeah, so I have, when I first got my car, I wound up burning like a couple CDs for myself to play in the stereo. And one CD that I burned is that I burned just a selection of songs from Thousand Year Door's soundtrack because I couldn't, you know, the CD wasn't big enough to fit the whole soundtrack. So I just kind of did a handful, mainly just like the boss themes and some of the songs I thought would be better for while driving. And man, like, Rogueport hits different. We Believe in You, Mario hits different. The battle theme, the Bowser's boss theme, all of just so much of the music from Thousand Year Door, just hearing it, I don't know, hearing it in your TV speakers, hearing it in your headphones, it's not the same as hearing it through your car stereo. I don't know what it is about it, but man, it's freaking awesome. I'm astounded by like how, and like a lot of the stuff I have is like direct. I mean, it's the old, I still had them downloaded, so it's the old Gilva Sunner rips before Gilva Sunner's channel was deleted. And so it's all like direct rip off of the GameCube disc, and it's amazing to me like how high quality the audio is. It's like, wow, GameCube was amazing.
Take care, everyone. You're all very much loved and cared about. Never forget. Have a great night, Cedar. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. Have a great night. Enjoy. Have fun. KG, you has question. Where's... Oh, no. No. Listen. Where's the holsters? I didn't feel like drawing them. Genuinely, I just didn't want to. I thought about that, actually. I thought about that. I thought, man, you know... Holsters. Oh, man. That's crazy. And I'm just like, no, I'm not. I can't be bothered. Oh. I dangle dollar bills on a stick in front of you, watching you grab as I pull it back. Evil! Yeah, I thought maybe later on down the line, after the stream, I'll go back and edit it. No holsters? His guns just materialize when he's super correct. That's where the second one comes from. The second pop gun just materializes. I can imagine tracks like Petal Meadows, the Excess Express themes, Riverside Station are perfect for car rides. Oh, they're wonderful. I skipped over the daytime Excess Express theme that's kind of muffled and filtered, and just have the Poshley Heights theme instead. But then the rest of the Excess Express tracks and Riverside Station are on the CD. And oh, those are some of the best ones for driving. Generally 0 to 10. This sucks. Peppermint, no. Gideon never draws the holsters. I do sometimes draw the holsters. When I did my, the GE plush doesn't have holsters either, for what it's worth. This is true. When I did my proper, like, Sonic Heroes designs of Team Hooligan, which have just kind of become the Gideon way of drawing the hooligans, I did include a holster for Fang's pop gun in that design. Because it looked cool, and I liked it, and because he does have one in Sonic the Fighters. If it was a 3D model, it would be one thing, but it's one of those things that is kind of a pain to draw and to get to look right, and I just sometimes honestly forget to draw. Yeah. Because, like, the pop gun is one size, and then to draw the holster has to be, because the pop gun isn't small, right? It's a pretty good size. So, like, if you want to have a holster for it, it winds up like going down almost to the top of Fang's spats, and it's like, oh, it's big. So then you have to shrink down the pop gun, and it can be a little hokey to work with. And so again, going back to, like, you know, that video I was watching of Gendy Tartakovsky, how character designs change over time as you draw characters over and over and over and over and over again, to make you more comfortable with drawing a character that many times. It's interesting how things like that change. Yeah, my Fang model has no holster. See? Holsters are for chickens. Real ones just pull them out of their Minecraft inventory. Correct. Forget to draw. Gideon forgets he has proofreader. This is true. And sometimes I have you literally proofread things because I like spelling errors. Well, no, I don't like... It's not that I like spelling errors. I like a couple funny grammatical errors where I'll forget a word here or there. I don't exist. KG, no! You do exist! You're real! Come back! I'm gonna be angry if I get copyright claimed for this song, Red Hot Skull for Red Mountain, because this song uses a sample that another song, I forget the name of, also uses. Yeah. But yeah, the holster is fun. It's just, it can be a pain to draw over and over again consistently. And so sometimes I do just genuinely leave it out on purpose. If it's neat, it's one of those things, it's kind of a mallet space type thing, right? If the holster is required in a scene, for example, we'll go back to the sincerest form of flattery again. If, for example, the holster is very much so required in showing Fang, you know, cocking the pop gun and then putting it away, right? It needs to be there to show that. So the pop gun's holster will be present for that shot, but then once the holster is no longer needed, gone. That's kind of my mentality for it.
If I need to show Fang holstering or unholstering the pop gun, if I need him to take it out, then yeah, we'll have it. But if it's not needed, it is not knitted. Simple as that. I made a mashup of this song once. Yes, you did. I remember hearing it. Just scrolled up and realized the text I sent about Infinite didn't send though. Oof. Oh yeah, Spin Me Right Round got copyright claimed or rather copyright recognized, but not claimed. So that's good. But then I play a random jazz song before the stream, and it gets the stream blocked in Russia, so I don't know. My mentality, more like lazy. Oh, rude. Man, drawing's hard. You ever tried drawing? It's not easy. What the scallop? I was wanting to get a short comic starring one of my more recent characters, Weasley Weasel. And got a little too nosy and said the price, and paid the price with a quirk from Fang's pop gun. Nice. And then he starts crying. Oof. Yeah, no, for real. Okay, so the song Happy Feet, that's what it's called, not related to the Penguin movie. It's just this jazz song. Dun da dun, rum ba dum, bum bum ba dum ba dum. Dun, 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 rum, ba, dum, bum, 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 bum. And I think it might originate from a Russian folk song and just be like a American jazz version of it. I'm not sure. It's a song I've been hunting for a long time because I had heard it in an electro swing remix a long time ago, but could never find a source for the samples. And so when I eventually did find it, was like, oh, it was a joyous occasion, so I played it on stream. And it got the stream, like region locked in Russia, which I thought was funny. Happy Feet, Wombo Combo. Let's see. I don't think you'd have to draw the holster to approximate size. This is a cartoon after all. Guns just conveniently shrink when you put in. That's true. That is true. I'm a stickler. I can be a stickler for consistency, which is one of my biggest flaws and why my art takes a long time. Is because I think about things. I'm like, oh no, people are going to notice if this is incorrect. Oh. Yeah. This song is long. Yeah, so apparently, so basically, long story short, Bark lost his jazz privileges. There we go. I'm almost done with the line art here, which is great. Cause it's only 9:10. We're gonna have time to block out the colors, and we might even be able to do shading on this tonight. I'll probably do what I did last week, where we'll switch over to Thousand Year Door, say around 10:30, 10:45-ish, depending on how far I've gotten with this. People are going to notice. I am people. Well, it when a Goomba breaks the fourth wall. Am I right, or am I right? Yeah. I wonder if I would get copyright recognized for the remix in question that used the sample from the song Happy Feet versus using the actual song. Because the album it's from one of the Electro Swing Invasion albums, and those friggin' albums are really hard to find. There's the one Christmas album that has there's the Electro Swing Invasion Christmas album that has a remix of Zat You Santa Claus by Louis Armstrong on it, which I downloaded. I'm really happy I downloaded it when I did, because it's like straight up lost media. I can't find it anywhere online anymore. Let's see. Yeah, I've been hearing people having issues with being in quotes a quote-unquote crazed bomberman. I'm sitting here like, do people not know about Sonic the Fighters? Do people not know about friggin' Dynamite Ducks? The game that, you know, buffer. Is it buffering? No! Are we good? Are we live? Are we back? Oh, it's fluctuating. Hello? Are we good? Bean canceled. Did I get canceled by Bean? OBS hasn't disconnected. Hello? Beef? We're digging to... Ah! You know what this calls for. You know what this calls for whenever this happens. Whenever this happens, you know what needs to be done. Oh, did my internet take a poop? No, it's good. Am I alive? Am I good? We're back? We're back? We're good? Okay, we're green. I'm looking at an OBS. OBS is green. B. Did I literally say B and cut out? Nice. That's great. Thanks, Bean. Yeah, I genuinely don't get what the problem with his character is, though. Use hashtag gamers to play games like hashtag Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood. Ah, yes, because I have, as we all know, I have Twitch integration in my YouTube chat. I don't get what the problem with Bean is. What people don't like about him being a crazed bomber. Bombers typically are crazy. Have you ever met people who are into demolition? They're nuts. Next, you're gonna tell me there's problems with the demo man from TF2, that he's problematic. How? Gotta go to bed now, but it was nice being here for tonight. Have a good night, y'all. Thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow, if you gotta work tomorrow. Also, I finally have my first vacation week. Yeah! Nice! Good for you. Enjoy your vacation week, my guy. Have fun. Have a great night, my guy. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, Bean is a wonderful character. Very underrated. Very lovable little boy. Little chap. Fine little lad he is. So let me get this straight. People have problems with Bean, but Scourge the Hedgehog is okay? Okay. Okay, Sonic Twitter. You do you. You have fun there, guys. Bean is bad, but you guys are down with Dr. Starline? Alright, Sonic Twitter. I see you. Like, come on, guys. Yes, I am, KG. I am excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow is an exciting day. Because tomorrow is the last day of the week that I have to work. Like, I haven't seen anybody discussing Bean, but apparently that's been a thing. And I'm like, what? I don't see how people can be... I don't get it. This is a good song. Oh, Bean is a problem, but Locke is a good character. Nah, guys. Knuckles' his father who put him in the microwave as a baby. He's just misunderstood. I'm sorry. Line art's done. Heck yeah. He looks swell. This looks really good. I'm very happy with this. I might change one little thing. I'm gonna make this a little rounder here. Rounder like grounder. Hee hee. Funny Sonic Adventures of Sonic reference. No one has ever liked Locke but his creator. Fair. Fair. But you know what? If the creator of a character doesn't even like their own character, then what hope is there for that character? So that's good. I'm glad Penders likes his own character. Well, everybody, you can check off a slot on your GSVProductions bingo cards. Ken Penders has been mentioned on the stream. I know last year during the 1,000 Year Door streams, we joked about a bingo card, but that should, if there ever was a GSVProductions bingo card, Ken Penders would be on there. Because we talk about him a lot, don't we? I mention him from time to time. What's Ken up to today? Let's see. I'm starting to see Gideon has an issue with dad characters. Do I? Genuinely, do I? Kidding me? I love me a good father character. Dad characters are cool. What about Stronghoof? Texas. James McLeod. Mario's dad in the movie, who I thought was neat. I just don't like Locke, that's all. I just don't like him. Listen, Donner is different. He's an actual bad father. And I have proof. YouTube silenced me over that one. That's two. That's only 2 dad characters I don't like. Sure. Good old Kenny P. Such a shame he has all the legal rights to Nick. Makes me want to cry. Yeah. I wonder if Nick will show up. I genuinely was thinking about that the other day on the way home from work, where I honestly thought to myself, I wonder if Nick will ever show up in the Laura Sue Chronicles. Probably not. But what if she did? Like, that thought honestly dawned on me at one point during the week this week. I'm like, huh. No, we can all agree that Buck Cluck is a horrible father. We can all agree on that. You can't even argue with me on that. Buck Cluck is a terrible character. Listen, I loved that movie when I was a kid. I don't know why, but he's just a bad father character. We can all agree on Buck Cluck. See, even Cherry doesn't like him. That looks better. Coops' dad was cool. Let's see. Yarr, I'm a pirate again. Got any gaming magazines from 2004 beside Nintendo Power? I must fall and find all the TTYD content in the world. Yarr! There was a gaming magazine I saw at my local retro gaming store. An old one that was 1,000 Year Door centered. Like, it had a 1,000 Year Door article in it. I thought about buying it, but I didn't, and I probably should have. They might still have it. Oh, I forgot the seams on his spats. Y'all want to know what Nick's canon fate is? No. I refuse to accept the dumb canon fate they came up with for Nick, which is dumb and stupid, and I dislike. Chicken Little Dad is hashtag peak and keynote, hashtag keynote, brah. Sure. Listen, they can't all be Mr. Incredible, right? I prefer to accept my fan. Yeah, exactly. In terms of that, it's like, yeah, I'll take headcanons, thank you. It's funny though, I did think to myself, I was thinking about doing some Nick related art today at work actually, because I was reminded of the new Indiana Jones movie that's coming out. I'm like, oh, that reminds me of Nick. I should draw her. Because I made this fun design for her, drew it twice, and have done nothing with it since. There we go. Now let's block out some colors. Obviously we'll do, oh, that's a little expanding too far. What?
obviously we'll get certain given things out of the way. Let's see. But you still can't deny, even if Buck Cluck is bad, you still don't like him as a dad character. No, I just don't like. He's a bad parent. That's all. He's a bad parent. That's all you need to know about Buck Cluck, is that as far as parents go, listen, I had some darn good parents growing up. I know what good parents look like. Buck Cluck is not one of them. Yeah. One, I asked Ken if, one, she'll be in the Laura Sue Chronicles, and two, if she's still alive, and he said yes and no, but wouldn't tell me to which he's responding to. Gosh darn it, Ken. Gosh darn it, Ken, give us a straight answer. That's 3. So is Donner. Donner's just a jerk. Name me a redeeming quality about Donner. He's a bad parent. He's a chauvinist. Like, what is there to like about this deer? Like, you know how most people normally say, oh, what's there not to like about so-and-so? What is there to like about Donner? Best cartoon dads are Goofy and Professor Utonium. Yes! Oh my gosh, Professor Utonium is great. I love Professor Utonium. And Goofy, too! See, Goofy's a good dad. Professor Utonium, good dad. Quality dads. Dexter's dad is funny. I like him. He's a deer. Okay, you listed one redeeming quality about him. But who are the best fictional parents? That's actually a really good idea. That's a really good question. Who are the best, like, fictional parents? Oh, you know who the best fictional parents are? Friggin', I should be saving this conversation for, like, 2 weeks from now when it's the week before Father's Day, but screw it. The best fictional parents are, like, Rodney's mom and dad from Robots. Because Rodney's got a dream. He wants to be an inventor. He wants to go meet Big Weld. And, like, yeah, his mom wants to stop him, but just because she doesn't want to see anything bad happen to her son. And then his dad comes in and is like, you know what, you're going to get on this train and you're going to go to Robot City and you're going to meet Mr. Big Weld and you're going to become an inventor, Rodney. There you go. There's my answer for who are the best cartoon parents. Rodney Copperbottom's parents from Robots 2005. Bright Macintosh and Pear Butter. Them too. They're also quality parents, even if they're both dead. Ian Flynn said that Nat killed Nick, but then backpedaled when people hated that, and he said, fine, she's made enough money from crime to buy a mansion and retire. She got Luigi'd. I prefer that fate. See, I love Ian Flynn. I don't agree with everything, and I don't agree with that. That's not very cash money, my guy. The best fictional parents are Max and Mariah from Robotech, because they did a barrel roll. Hello, Benji. Welcome to the stream. Guys, my brother's here. Everybody wish him a happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear brother. Happy birthday to you. I sing happy birthday while depressing music is playing. In honor of your birthday, brother, we're listening to Sonic Adventure's soundtrack. Yeah. Let's see. In today's Bumblecast, Ian was asked, what do people get wrong about you most? And he said, my name. Oh, because remember, folks, it's Ian. Not Ian. Colors. Okay. Let me reference my old artwork of original OG Super D Duper. Here we go. My rough block out of the colors just to get this open. The red eyes do look good, I will admit. Let's see. So it is like a very... I'm not going to use this exact shade. Oh, and it's not even letting me select it. Nice. Because this is going to be a little funky because of where it is on the page. But we'll kind of reference this color. Gideon, when will you stream Bug Fables? I have never even played Bug Fables. I'll consider it, though. Because what song is this? This sounds like it's from Wind Waker, not from Sonic Adventure. Event, fanfare for Dr. Eggman. You could have told me this was like The Great Sea, Part 3, but no. Nah, I'm just joking, KG. Don't worry about it. It's a joke, I'm sorry. Always watching. Let's see. It's got a nice brown for his hat. Ooh, that's a little too dull. Maybe a little more saturated. Here we go. Wait, hold the phone. Ah! Let me fix that, because that's going to bother me. I'm going to be a little lazy with this. And then I'm going to use this as a reference line. Or I could even just do this. Yeah, there we go. Holy crap, Green Fang. Holy crap, Lois, this is like that time I went super in Sonic the Hedgehog. Oops. Minty Green, I'm slick. No lick! Keep your tongue to yourself. No licking. Licking is strictly prohibited. Though I do really like mint chip ice cream. Mint chip ice cream is really good. There we go. Ah! Wrong layer. Select options. Yeah, oh yeah, it was crazy. Oh yeah, I remembered something. So, a week ago, or no, a year ago rather, last, I want to say Monday. Yeah, a week ago Monday, was the first anniversary of my best friend's wedding, right? And it was really weird, like, realizing that put the weather into perspective for me. I don't like this color. I'm going to change this color a little. Because last year, I only remember this because of my best friend's wedding, right? This week last year was super hot and humid. We were hitting like 80 and 90 degree days. Versus this week, which has been so pleasant. It's crazy. Let's see. I'm hearing a kid cry and I'm just reminded why I would never be a parent. Kids do that. They weep. Yeah, last year was bad. I'm hoping we don't get another heat wave like last year, because last year was really nasty. I got Mandela affected by Sherwood. Huh? How did you get Mandela affected by Sherwood? How? Did the Bernstein Bears show up? I for some reason thought Sherwood, the Gideon's neck had black shoes. Huh. No, it's screeching. Oh! That's not fun. Okay, though, that does look freaking sick, I will admit. I gotta draw, like, Fang in, like, dress boots more often. What's the song called again? Egg Carrier, a song that keeps us on the move. Heck yeah. Here comes in the funny thing.
sick theremin solo, bro. Oh no, that's way too saturated. Gold pop guns. Fang gets gold pop guns when he's super. Let's see. Weasley Weasel had the pain tolerance of a kid, so you'd imagine a slight tap on his cheek will make him cry a river. This is the same Weasel that everyone calls a freak behind his back. Finding his ears might be Where's Waldo by Hal Laboratory, but Fang would hear him talk mad shh about him. Ooh, I'm sorry, KG. I'm thinking, should I I don't know, should we do what might look cool, inside, actually, go for a more of a brown color since they're supposed to be gold. What might be cool inside of these would be to do more instead of just corks coming out of Super Fang's pop gun, right? Might be. It'd be cool. I'm just testing this out, but energy, light coming out of here. And it gets kind of brighter as it gets into the center. Oh, he's got it pointed at you. Whoa. That might be cool. I'll have to play around with that. Let's see. I'm happy that we all more or less have agreed that Knack's super form is green. That's been my headcanon since before I met y'all. I suggested mid-color to Gideon. Yeah. So is this classic Knack? What's with his eyes? Oh, I just haven't colored them yet. I originally had thought, because super forms, I had originally thought of yellow, but I will admit that just makes him disguised Sherwood, and that looks cool. Admittedly, yes, that does look good, but mint also looks really good. You know, the eyes will get colored on a different layer, that's all. I just haven't gotten to them yet. Beep. Should his nose change color? Should we make his nose a green as well? Should the color palette change? No, we'll make his nose purple. Beep. There we go. Oh, that looks good. That ties the whole color palette together, the purple nose. He's gonna have ruby red eyes. Oh, I remembered a thing. Okay, so I watched the Wizard of Oz last Sunday with lunch, right? And you know that post that had gone around on Twitter a while back, oh hey, what's a retcon that is just so unanimously accepted that a lot of people didn't even realize it was a retcon? Here's a fun fact about the Wizard of Oz. Did you know that in the books that the movie is based off of, right? The ruby slippers were silver. But when they made the movie based off of The Wizard of Oz, they changed them to red because it looked better on screen. And ever since then, everyone has just accepted, oh, what color were Dorothy's shoes? Oh, they were red. And now whenever you see depictions of, Dorothy, she's got red slippers. I find it fascinating how, I would say that in the modern sense, how the film adaptation of The Wizard of Oz has had such a larger cultural impact than the movie, than the book. Okay, did you know about the Sonic texture pack in Minecraft? I know about it. I know there are Puyos in it, but I don't know much about it. Does Fang normally have a sapphire blue or navy blue nose? Yes. He normally has a navy blue nose. Red nose. We did red nose on Sherwood. It doesn't stand out as nicely as the purple does. Hate to be the actually guy, but that is a cool fact. Yeah. I love The Wizard of Oz. That's a wonderful movie. Really glad I finally have it on DVD. It's for the longest time I didn't. And now I do. and it's like the really good like remaster they did of it in 2005. Yeah. Oh, good music, Skydeck. This is one of the best songs in Sonic Adventure. Character profile thing has a blue nose. Yeah. I like blue nose on Fang. I think it's funny. Green weasel with purple nose. Gideon. Gideon. Yes. Gideon. Yes. Purple compliment screen. Gideon. Yes, Cherry! Oh, green weasel with purple nose. Did I just accidentally reference one of the Weasel Trio? My least favorite Sonic character designs. Getting close to the microphone is funny. Let's see. If I had to be the actually guy at argue e-reader cards were the first instance of paid DLC, no questions asked. Actually, no. If I'm not mistaken, technically the Satellaview would have been the first. And then also the online subscription paid service that Sega had for the 32X, I believe, which predates the e-reader. But you're very close. No, Gideon, that's Cherry Neck's daughter's color palette. Ow! I didn't even think about that. But hey, what a fun connection. I wasn't even thinking about that when I picked those colors. I just thought they complemented. That is a good point, Cherry. I wasn't even thinking about it. I did. I accidentally referenced a design I didn't like. Oops. I mean, I've discussed the Weasel Trio before. Part of me, maybe one day. I don't know if it would be like full or finalized. Maybe I would just do it simple and then just color it with like pens and whatnot the way I do Inktober drawings because it's faster to do it that way. I've thought about tackling the Weasel Trio and doing my own take on their designs, but I don't know. I just kind of don't like them as characters generally. So I don't know if I would want to try my hand at kind of improving their designs. You know? Like Nick, I like Nick as a character, which is one of the reasons why, like, I warmed up to her and really liked her as a character. And initially I didn't, but then over time, after seeing a couple different depictions of her, I warmed up to her character, and that's why I decided to take on the challenge of redesigning her to my liking. The Weasel Trio, I just kind of don't like them. Heck, his brown hat is even her brown hair. Yeah, kinda. I don't know. Maybe if I'm bored one day, I'll redesign the Weasel Trio. Gideon, do you remember the critters? I do remember the critters. The critters are delightful. I know they're based on them. The Weasel Trio look like bad OCs from 2012. They do, though. Their designs are... I just don't find them appealing. KG did a... not KG. It shows how tired I am. I'm mixing people's names up. Cherry did a redesign of the Weasel Trio a while back. That actually was really good. Let's see, Gideon... guys, I redesigned the Weasel Trio after I got out of the hospital, and Gideon said, "You finally made a version of them I like." It's true! I just generally don't like them as characters. I find them kind of silly and superfluous and just unnecessary. And I don't know. Their designs are far too complicated and very overcomplicated. They're overly designed, in my opinion. They need a lot of simplification. Also, this song is suddenly breakcore. Nice. I love hearing that sample and things. That like that sample shows up in a bunch of songs, and like other like common breakcore samples show up in Thousand Year Door a lot. This modern Paper Mario level is lazy. What I wouldn't say it's lazy. It's their designs aren't lazy is the thing. Like, you can tell somebody had fun working on their designs and making them. They're, to my knowledge, if I'm not mistaken, the Weasel Trio are like just kind of very vague self-insert characters of some of the either the Archie artists, character designers, or writers. I forget which one. So like they're not lazy designs. I just don't like them. That's all. It's 100% a matter of personal preference. With them for me. I can't bring up the Weasel Trio in a literal sense because it would have been difficult for me to work with them. The whole thing I got going on with I forget the third one's name. Why do I remember these characters' names? Also, I'm going back to the beginning of this song because this is one of my favorite songs from Sonic Adventure. This is freaking Gamma's theme. And I freaking love Gamma. Best bot! Buffering, no! Are we good? Are we still buffering? Now we're back, okay. We're back in time to listen to Omega's theme. Gideon, what were you talking about during the buffer? I don't remember exactly what I was talking because I don't know when it was buffering. But basically, I mentioned the names of the Weasel Trio. You buffered out going on with my... I don't remember. I remember the names of the Weasel Trio. It's Jeff, Carl, and like Lenny or something. I don't know, I'm just thinking of The Simpsons, Carl and Lenny. I forget the third one's name. Oh yeah. I'm coloring on the color layer, not on the shiny shading layer. That's fine. But yeah. It's entirely a matter of personal preference, the fact that I dislike them. That's all. Yeah. Let's see, I wouldn't blame you... You wouldn't blame me if I said around 2010 that Nintendo was running out of ideas with Mario, or they're purposely holding themselves back because they didn't want to end up like Sonic. What I mean is that they don't want too many characters, but I'd argue they have too many characters doesn't exist. Have as many as you want, as long as you make them relevant. Are you sure those aren't generic Mafia names? No, they are actually named after the Archie staff. Though I would disagree with you. I would genuinely disagree with you on Nintendo neutering Mario because they wanted to avoid Sonic. No, I really do believe it was literally just because Nintendo wanted to kind of hit home some more just very solid brand recognition. The reason why you see a lot more uniform stuff in the world of Nintendo nowadays, like people bring up, you know, the new Super Mario Bros.ification of things, how the Mushroom Kingdom has a very kind of set in stone look, it's all for the sake of brand recognizability. It's just so that you can have stock art of certain locations and things, or even have things in, you know, merchandise and whatnot, and just people being able to look at it and recognize, oh, that's the Mushroom Kingdom, that's the Grassland world, that's this and that, and blah, 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 blah. I honestly, honest to goodness, honest on God, as people say, I don't believe these conspiracies that, you know, Miyamoto despises stories and that, you know, they're trying to neuter Mario and make Mario blah, 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 blah. I would definitely say they've tried to make Mario kind of safe. That I would agree on. I definitely think that. But I don't think it's a deliberate attempt to try and avoid becoming something like Sonic or anything, because they do take risks, and they do take chances. You look at gosh darn Mario Odyssey, and you see how there's a lot of crazy stuff in that game, stuff that hadn't been in Mario games for a while, and just a lot of really cool character designs and themes and whatnot. Yeah, they play it safe, obviously. I think there's definitely people who take certain orders too seriously. We've discussed that with Paper Mario before, where like Miyamoto wanted them to focus more on story rather than gameplay with like Sticker Star, and I genuinely think that was just like, I think it was Kotabe was the director. I think that was just Kotabe taking his orders too far in the way that, okay, they want us to focus more on gameplay than story, so let's put all of our efforts into the gameplay instead of focusing on the story at all. I don't know. That's just I think people look far too deep into it. It's a lot simpler. Sometimes a cake is just a cake. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. And there is no conspiracy to make Mario bland or milquetoast. It's just a matter of Nintendo following certain trends. I don't know. That's my take. If that's the common misconception, then there's also a common misconception that I myself am the exact opposite. I'm story only. That's okay. Also, another good theme. Crazy Robo. This is when you fight E101 Beta. This song is so good. Let's see. The thing I got going on right now for Fang and Saber is perfectly fine the way it is, and I love it very much. And the way I have it going would be difficult to work the Weasel Trio into. Not because I dislike, even though I do. Yeah. And you know what? It's your story. That's the thing. It's your story. If you don't want to include a certain character in it, that's up to you. And if you don't, that's fine. Did you know? Next Cousins, the Weasel Trio, have 2 sets of names. Depending on your sources, they're either Connor, Carl, and Jeff, or Connor, Carl, and Powell. They changed the K in Connor to a C, and where they got Powell from, I don't know. There is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no conspiracy to censor and neuter Mario. I'm sorry for getting on that tangent. I don't know. You see people make fun of fans for long enough and come up with conspiracy theories long enough, and you just get to a breaking point where it's like, just stop and think for a second. Just think before you speak. And realize that the things you are saying sound insane. This is because Jeff is named after Jeff Powell. Ah, gotcha! That's where they got it from. Let's see, I mean, I can imagine Sherwood is terrified of Bark and would rather not want a bear hug from him for a while. Oh, yeah. There actually is no Queen of England anymore. There's only King Charles. Yes! Again, I had a customer this week who was from Britain and who went to England for the coronation. It was really fun talking to that lady. It was kind of adorable because, like, I asked her, like, yeah, how is that not having, like, a Queen of England anymore? She's like, oh, it's horrible. She was our mum. I'm like, oh. Oh, shoot. I did it again, where I started drawing on the wrong layer. Oh, well. That's fine. Actually, you know what? Since he's super, should we use a yellow on the band to shade the band with? Yeah, we'll shade it with yellow. I'll just need to fix these colors here. Just because I watch shows with overarching stories doesn't mean I render comedy-based shows and standalone episodes irrelevant. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine Sherwood is terrified if Bark would rather not want a bear hug from him for a while. I mean, he did voluntarily ask Bark to throw him. So, probably still a little terrified of him, though. Definitely doesn't want a hug. After the things he has seen. Smush like grape. There we go. I'm doing the funny, oh, what's his name? The creator of Fairly Odd Parents. What's his name? Oh, what's his name? Butch Hartman. I'm doing the Butch Hartman thing where I shade with yellow, everybody. Oh. So yeah, I'm thinking we'll switch over to the 1,000 Year Door. Maybe like a half hour, 45 minutes.
Shading is going to be super simple on this. Again, much like Super Sherwood, where
Bruce. KG, if you said Bruce Campbell, if you said we're gonna say Bruce Campbell created whatchamajig, Fairly Odd Parents.
This is Eggman's theme, isn't it? No, this is Hot Shelter. Gotcha. Bad Taste Aquarium. Good name. Good song name. Oh, good way to end a song. With just some dung. Oh! Frick, what's this song called? Because this is a really good one. Red Barrage Area for Hot Shelter. Yes! Da, 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 da. I love how the Shrek Shark Tale combo GBA game is still on the overlay. It's still on my desktop, so I have not gotten rid of it. You know what needs to go in? I've had this PNG of Adeline from Kirby 64 on my desktop for like... It was on my desktop on my old computer, and it's just been on my desktop here on my new computer. This has been like on my computer desktop for like 4-5 years now. So you know what? Adeline gets to go on the art overlay. God bless Adeline. Welcome back, Jay. Welcome back to the stream. It is nice to have you here. Yeah. You guys ever realize how Meta Knight just kind of noped out of all the Dark Matter stuff in Kirby? Where it's like Dark Matter's doing all this bad stuff in Dreamland, and Meta Knight's just like, yeah, no, I don't feel like dealing with this today. Sorry, guys. Like, where is he? Where is he during Dreamland 3 and Kirby 64? He existed, but he's just not there. I guess he was brooding and reading a book or something, I don't know. I always thought that was a weird emotion. Yeah, see? Even you noticed it, Jay. It's like, where is he? Gosh darn it, I keep drawing shading on the color layer. Goes to show how tired I am. I'm getting sloppy. You know, I'm gonna lock the color layer. That way I can't do this anymore. I like Meta Knight. Sergeant Blue laughs in the face of evil. Nice. The boots. Their color doesn't look right on them. Unlocking the color layer. What song is this? This is Danger is Imminent. That answers my question, but also kind of doesn't. Alright, relocking the color layer. That way I can't continue screwing it up. Go. There. No, Cherry, you have never showed me your version of the Kirby cast.
But I would love to see them. I mean, I know you can't really show them to me right now because your internet is borked, but I'm skipping back past this song because I do not like it. Oh, and now we get into Amy's music. Here we go. I always thought it was kind of interesting how Sega really spread their net far with a lot of the stuff they did in Sonic Adventure 1. How like they tried a lot of different gameplay styles. They had regular just, you know, platforming stages. They had stages where you're racing against another character. They had stealth. They had shooting stages. They had fishing. There's a lot going on in Sonic Adventure 1. It's a very busy game. I appreciate that. Alright, now for shading. Let's see. We will shade blue on his hat. Oh, it's the Egg Viper theme? Militant Missionary, Boss, Egg Walker, and Egg Viper. I was right! Take this! That's drawn on the wrong layer. He's not gonna get away with this! I mentioned this constantly during Sonic Heroes, but I love Dean Bristol. He's one of my favorite Eggmans. Eggmen? Agumans. Agumons. Here we go. I haven't played a Kirby game in a while. Like the last Kirby game I played was Squeak Squad when I played it on stream. Oh no! I that's right. I revisited what's my jig? Forgotten Land. I've finished the main story, but I never finished the post game. That's right. I almost forgot I went back to that. So Leafeon is coming to Pokemon Unite. Ooh! Maybe Leafeon will be the reason I come back to Pokemon Unite. I stopped playing it for no particular reason. It wasn't a matter of it being a MOBA or anything. I just put it down one day, and then life happened. Excuse me. And, I just did pick it back up. I should go back to Pokemon Unite, especially after Leafeon comes out, because I love Leafeon. Leafeon is a good... All my homies love Leafeon. And if you don't love Leafeon, not one of my homies, I guess. Man, Sonic Adventure had such a good soundtrack. They're a speedster roll. Ooh! I can't remember if I played a speedster. Well, I forget. I forget if I even unlocked Zeraora. I think was Cinderace also a speedster? I forget. It's been so long since I played the game last. I should change that and play. Let's play. You did. Oh. Okay. I did. I did not realize. But apparently, I did. My exhaustion is now catching up with me in the form of yawns. Talonflame is a speedster. Ah, okay.
Talonflame is pretty good. Not my favorite, but still good. No, Cinderace is an attacker. Gotcha. Hello. Howdy do, Cherry. If you sent messages, the last message I got from you, Cherry, was, Gideon, have I ever shown you the Cherry version of the Kirby cast? That was the last one. I know you've been having some internet problems. Please pardon my yawning. I did something stupid. So, I could have sworn, because I looked at the work calendar, and my name wasn't written on next Tuesday. So I could have sworn I had next Tuesday off. Right? Right. So, I had to come in an extra day today. And I thought that was why, because I had to come in an extra day this week, that they were going to give me an extra day off next week to make up for it. So I thought I wasn't going in on Tuesday. And so when the boss asked me the other day, like, hey, would you mind coming in even at least for a half day on Memorial Day? I was like, you know what? Okay. I got the next day off, so why not? I look back at the work calendar today. I'm working Tuesday. Oops. So I thought I was getting a little... I thought I was being nice by working an extra bit because I was going to have an extra day off, and in actuality I was just kind of throwing myself to the wolves. I had to restart my phone because YouTube kept telling me that I talked too much, and as a result I wasn't allowed to talk anymore. That is heinous and silly, and I do not understand that. But that might be my fault, and I might need to fix the stream settings. But I've never heard of such a thing. Let's see. Umbreon recently released Evolution as a defender. So there's interesting... Literally all Evolutions, but Vaporeon, Flareon, and Jolteon are in Unite. That's interesting! I would have expected it... I really would have expected the original 3 to have been prioritized, because normally they are. In most other contexts, they prioritize the original 3 Evolutions. Wow, that was a funny way of saying it. Over things. So I find it funny. That's funny. I didn't even think about that. That they're the only ones that aren't. What a twist! You know what? I'm gonna use a different color for shading him. We're gonna, since he's super, we're gonna shade the hat at least with sort of like a purplish color, because red won't quite show up good on the orange hat or the brown hat. Ooh, yeah, that looks good. Ooh, yeah, that looks good. Gideon, rank all Yoshi colors by ability. The different Yoshi... I'll start down in C. C tier, as much as I love... Actually, C tier we're going to give to just base Yoshi, green Yoshi, because, like, green Yoshi is great, don't get me wrong, but... Wait, what happened? Oh, that's what happened. Base Yoshi is great, but not the best, because, you know, he doesn't do anything special, and all of the other Yoshis have a little something extra that does, you know, make the difference. So I'm gonna say green Yoshi in Mario World, at least, is a C. After green Yoshi in B would be yellow Yoshi. It pains me to say that because yellow is my favorite color, but I would put yellow Yoshi in B. Okay, I'll include the babies. We'll do a separate for the babies. I'd put him in B as much as I love him. Simply because the ground pounding stomp ability is very situational and doesn't always really help you out. Red Yoshi goes in A because the fireball spitting is very useful. It can be a little annoying when you want to reuse a Koopa shell, because then you have to hold down on the control pad in order to actually spit out the shell. But, you know, it's only a little thing. And then obvious S rank goes to Blue Yoshi because flight. And that just breaks things. You can talk too much on YouTube, apparently? I think Sylveon was the first one to come. Yes, I believe Sylveon was the first. Either Sylveon or Glaceon. No, I believe it was Sylveon. What did they have different abilities in Sunshine? Nope. They did not. As for New Soup, I'm gonna say, because I don't even really remember. Yellow, again, it pains me to say, but Yellow is gonna be B tier because it emits light. And again, it's very situational. It's only used in 1 or 2 levels. I mean, they're all only used in 1 or 2 levels. But I'd say it's the one that doesn't really help you the most. B, I would say, would be Pink, because even though balloons are great, and I put Blue Yoshi in S tier for the Super Mario World Yoshis, it's still a little inconvenient the way that you fly with the Pink Yoshi, the Pink Baby Yoshi. And then I'd put Blue Yoshi in S tier, because the bubbles are really useful. There you go. There's my Yoshi list. Remember when everyone tried to be the next Pokemon? It was wild. I do. Trust me, I was a kid who grew up with friggin' Beyblade and Pokemon. And then there was also... Let's see, how many Collect the Monsters trading card games were there? I know they weren't all just cashing in on Pokemon. I know that, like, Digimon came first, technically. But there was Digimon, there was Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Metabots. Metabots was great, though, and I will hear no Metabot slander in my house. I will not stand for that. Let me think, what else? Bakugan, Beyblade, as mentioned previous. Actually, that color doesn't look quite as nice. What, did it block? Did something get blocked? Huh? What happened? I didn't type that. Is YouTube block? Wait, let me go into my live stream settings. Is YouTube preventing people from chatting? Customization. Live chat. Yeah, no, I don't have any funky settings on how long your participants have to wait in sending messages. Yeah, no, I don't have any funky settings on, like, limiting the chat. Is YouTube just being a poop? Allow automatic chapters and key moments. Allow automatic places. Tags. Language captions. Recording and date location. License. Comments and ratings. Hold potentially inappropriate comments for a review. Oh, all comments hold... No, this is about comments, not about chat. That's strange. I'm really sorry that you guys are having difficulty with YouTube saying you're chatting too much. Oh no, Pokemon came first. Oh, really? My best friend always told me that Digimon came first, and so I just kind of believed him. Huh. That is so strange. I don't know why YouTube's doing that. I'm really sorry. Look at you. This is chat. Yeah. Comment is different. Yeah, the comment, I looked it up, is grayed out. I don't know. Let's see. A message I tried sending got an error too. Refreshing the page seemed to help. That's strange. I've never heard of that error before. That is erroneous and obscene. And I'm really sorry. I don't like this song. We're going to skip it. Event. Goodbye. Not the end of the stream yet. Oh, this is good music too. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, I saw it. That's weird. That is so strange. I don't know. YouTube is being a poopy butt. Agreed. YouTube, stop being a poopy butt right now. Stop it. This is turning out really... I'm really happy with how this is turning out. Sylveon was the first evolution. Yeah, I thought so. I remember they made a big deal out of it. I remember Sylveon being a big deal when, like, Sylveon was first revealed. Had to restart it again. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I am really sorry. That's really weird. I don't know why that is happening, genuinely. I can assure you it's not something on my end. I do not have chat slow mode enabled. So I don't know. Do you guys know that now on some videos YouTube is locking 1080p quality behind YouTube Red? Yay! What's that? You wanted to watch something in the highest possible video quality? Pay for it. Thank you, YouTube. God bless you. Gosh darn it, I'm drawing on the color layer again. Or shading, or lighting on the color layer again. The music. Oh yes. It has hit. It is here. Yes. Rising. What? Oh no, wrong verse. What's gonna happen to us? Take all the moves we make. That is so dumb. Look at your DMs. It's wait, what? There's more? Why? Why is YouTube not sending messages? That's strange. I don't get it. I do not get it. Oh, I like the miner's helmet. That looks really cool. Very clean line art, by the way. Very clean line art and color and shading. That looks great. That is so strange. I don't know why YouTube's doing that. Nor will I count on others. Doesn't feel the burn. I gotta do. That is weird. Gosh darn it, YouTube. Stop being YouTube for a minute. I am really sorry about that. I don't usually do colored line art, but when I do, man, is it fun. It looks really good. Colored line art is fun. I don't really do it a lot either. I used to do it a bit, but then I just kind of stopped. But colored line art is really fun. An exception to that, of course, being Strongwolf, who has colored line art and looks fabulous. Part of me wants to go back and edit the thumbnail for Mega Man Network Transmission to hide a sneaky little strong hoof in one of the corners, since I played them fighting herds at the end of the stream. Yo, no what? Now this is just fun. What now? What happened? What did YouTube do this time? Oh, I still have cider here. Heck yeah. Longer.
Gosh darn it, Gideon, stop being GSV Productions. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? I'm very baffled and confused by the chat being boopy. I am really sorry. YouTube does not like that my audience is engaged. Oh, is that it? Is it over? Oh yeah, it's over. Then you know what? We'll put on Sonic CD. Sonic CD full OST. It's 4 hours long. Jeez Louise. It's probably both the Japanese and American soundtracks. Yep, it is! And now all I can think of upon hearing this song is friggin' SRB2 Kart. Let's see. Gideon, did you get the text earlier about Brawl? Nope. I didn't. Is it just being boopy? I am so sorry about chat. I don't understand why it's borked. I'm looking at it. Let's see. How long do you want participants to wait between sending messages? I don't have slow mode enabled. I'm gonna enable slow mode and set it to 1 second. And I'm gonna see if that fixes it. Tried to send multiple messages and they're all canceled out. Refreshing helped for now. I'm enabling slow mode and I'm setting it to 1 second. So now you'll have to wait 1 second between each message. Hopefully that'll fix it. I don't know if that'll fix it, but maybe that'll fix it. I'm really sorry. We'll see if that fixes it. I'm really sorry about that because I don't understand that. I've never had this problem while streaming before. Sobbing. I'm sorry. Screaming. KG, stop screaming. And the children were screaming. Oh, I forgot to shade his spats. Let's see, Gideon, have you ever heard the really old YouTube video with the real lyrics to the Brawl intro theme? I think I have, but I can't remember. That sounds vaguely familiar. I hope it's just a temporary bug and not some new YouTube rule. I hope it's just a bug. I don't want to start streaming on Twitch. No. Shaking, crying, sobbing, weeping, seething, maulding. KG didn't even say all those things. I just thought it'd be funny. I love misheard lyrics videos. Yeah, they're fun. What is happening with life? I don't know. I wish life was more like Monopoly. That way I could pass go and collect $200. Ba-doom-psh. Board game jokes. I love that little yay! Look at the DMs. Oh no. Guys, you need to, this is so bad. Look at how bad this is. I saw, like, look at how bad this is. All of the grayed out ones are the messages that didn't send. YouTube. This isn't a matter of Gideon being GSVProductions. This is a matter of YouTube pooping its pants. I will. I'll send you those after the stream. Which soundtrack do you guys prefer? Do you prefer, whatchamajig? Do you guys like, Japanese Sonic CD soundtrack better or US CD soundtrack? It kind of depends for me. In many places I prefer the Japanese soundtrack, but there are a couple good songs from US. My sister had the Sonic, and Knuckles collection on PC when we were kids, and that came bundled with Sonic Screensaver, and Sonic Screensaver had built-in like MP3s of, I believe, the Japanese soundtrack or the US. I think it was the US soundtrack for Sonic CD. So a lot of like the Sonic CD music I grew up with I was used to just like hearing it on the computer was the US soundtrack. They're both pretty good. My friends and I back in junior high used to watch misheard lyric videos for Indian songs all the time. Nice. Yay! Let's see. Put on YouTube videos in the background when playing games so I don't care. Nice. Well, that's okay. Going to the future. The future. I love this song. I was wheezing. KG is wheezing. Gideon, what are your thoughts on the Sonic 3 PC songs? Okay, Sonic 3 PC songs, right, are really cool when you look at them because they're the original, when you use the recently discovered and dumped Sonic 3 prototype that was found, the PC version of Sonic 3 has songs that has the original versions of the songs from Sonic 3 before Michael Jackson and his crew were brought in to work on the soundtrack. So there's your little history lesson. That being said, some of them are hit and miss. I'm nostalgic for them because those were the Sonic 3. That's the Sonic 3 soundtrack I grew up with. Because I didn't wind up playing the Genesis version until years later on GameCube. But I'm nostalgic for them, but I will admit some of them are hit and miss. I love the theme for Launch Base. Dun, dun, da, 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 da. You know, that one's really fun. Buck Cluck Art when?
Never. Never.
That's no. You would have to commission me to draw Buck Cluck, and oops, I'm not doing those right now. 5 pennies? That's a lot of pennies. That's a chunk of pennies. That's a lot of pennies. You want me to draw Buck Cluck right now? You want me to draw Buck Cluck from memory? I'll draw Buck Cluck from memory. You want me to do it? I'll do it. I'll make a poll. You want me to make it? You want me to make it? Buck Cluck from memory. Yes or yes? What do you want? Do you want me to do it? I'll do it. I'll draw Buck Cluck from Yes? You guys want me to draw Buck Cluck from memory? Alright, I'll do it. I'll draw Buck Cluck. Just saying his name is making me crack up. Here, I'll make a new canvas so I can draw Buck Cluck from memory. He's like, why is there no? Yes! Yay! Alright, here's Buck Cluck. He's like, he's egg-shaped because he's a chicken, right? He's got like, here's his head. Well, no, his head is like kind of more like this kind of like pear-shaped, right? Because he's old. He's like a matured man. And he's got like the chicken like, and I'm drawing this with a mouse, so it's gonna be horrible. And he's got like modern Mickey Mouse eyes, where he's got like the little beady eyes that are like, oh hey, it's me, Buck Cluck, everybody's favorite character from everybody's favorite Disney movie. It's me. Hey everybody. And he's got a beak. He's got a beak that's kind of a beak, but kind of also a mouth, and it's weird. I can't get the beak to look right. He's got like one of those beak mouths where like the designers couldn't decide whether or not they wanted to draw the character with a beak. Who the frick is Buck Cluck? He's the father from everyone's favorite Disney movie, Chicken Little, 2003. And then he's got that, and he's like got serious dad bod going on, where he's like wide, and he's got pants. and then he's got a collar for his shirt. Does he wear a tie? I think Buck Cluck wears a tie, but it's like Disney tie, where like you see it and you see the sides, and here it goes, and like it's like Doug Walker's tie from the Nostalgia Critic, and it comes down and it's kind of crappy, and his shirt's plaid. He has like the pocket protector going on, and it's a yellow shirt that's plaid. And he's got like, oh, hey, son, are you being an embarrassment today? I'm a really bad dad, son. How you doing? It's me, Buck Cluck, son of a cluck. That's me. He's got Mr. Krabs' hands now. He's got like feather fingers, right? He's like, hey, everybody, it's me. I'm the man. I used to be a baseball star, and my son is bad at baseball. How am I drawing this hand? That's okay, though, 'cause I'm Buck Cluck, and I'm a washed-up old man. Okay, him, no japes, he's a jerk. Yes! He's a horrible character, and we all hate him. And does he... Oh, he's got, like, the foghorn leghorn, like, tail going on, right? Probably. And he's got really tiny legs. He's got really tiny legs. Like, his legs are really thin. But he doesn't wear shoes because he's a chicken. And he's got, like, the chicken feet going. Oh, look at him. He's perfect. There's him, everybody. It's Buck Cluck. Oh, I gotta color him in. Draw the tiniest legs ever. Okay, we'll give him even smaller legs. His legs are gonna... I can't finish drawing him. Ow! I'm in pain right now. Buck Cluck, everybody! There you go. My stomach hurts really badly. We gotta color him in. We gotta color him in. He's really like light yellow. He's really light color. Let me give him stick legs, okay? We'll give him even thinner legs. He's just... He's a Tinker Toy. He's gonna have Tinker Toy feet. Look at him. He's just got a little like... Boop. He's Peep. He's Peep from Peep in the Big Wide World now. I can't breathe. Oh. Put the father on the fridge. Okay. Buck's gonna go on the fridge. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna be okay. And then he's got like... Come on now. Work that sucker to death. Work that sucker to death. Come on now. Work that sucker to death. He's got like Peter Griffin chin going on, and he's got like red tie. Now post it on Twitter. Oh, this is going on Twitter. Don't worry, not right now. I'll post this on Twitter later. And he's got like green pants. Like, he seriously is just Peter Griffin. He's just Peter Griffin. Bad father and all. Oh, I said it. I've never actually watched an episode of Family Guy, so I don't know. I just know that Peter hates his daughter, that's all. There we go. It's him. Let's see how well I did. I'm gonna find a picture of Buck Cluck, and we're gonna compare and contrast. Buckcluck.png. Let me find him. That was from memory. Buck Cluck. I was close. Wow. Okay, I had his shirt and like feathers swaying. Oh no, we're getting this. Firstly, we're getting this image because this image is really good. Here he is, everybody. Here he is. I actually got really close. I wasn't that far off. I remembered his dumb pants. I had his shirt and his skin, or like feathers, the wrong way around. So they should be like this. There we go. Wow. That was a trip. That was a journey we went on. And we went on that journey thanks to Buck Cluck. Literal perfection. Peak character design. Right here. I'll fix his tie. I'll fix his tie. There we go. I was close! I was really close. Why do I remember? Why do I know how to draw Buck Cluck? I even remembered his, like, chin tuft. I had it the wrong color, but... Okay. I think I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be okay. First, Amogus breaks me, and now Buck Cluck. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on now. Work that sucker to death. Work that sucker to death. Come on now. Wow. That was really cool. Do you guys like Buck Cluck? I love Buck Cluck. He's my favorite character. He's amazing. You want me to post it to... I'm posting it to Twitter right now. Posting it to Twitter right now. I'm gonna sign it. This is going on Twitter. This is going on the fridge. I'm gonna do it. Why is he not on the fridge? He's going on the fridge. Don't worry, Cherry, it's happening. We're putting Buck Cluck on the fridge. This is why I don't draw with a mouse, because we get Buck Cluck.
Okay. Here he is, everybody. Buck Cluck. Everyone's favorite character. And he's going on Twitter. I'm posting him on Twitter right now. Twitter. I'm opening Twitter. Yeah. Buck Cluck. That's all. I'm just captioning it Buck Cluck, and that's it. It's good. It's on Twitter now. He's real. Oh no! Oh. Oh boy. Let me get chat back up on screen. He's real. Gideon, I just realized that I need what I need to get you for your don't buy me. Do not buy me a Buck Cluck paraphernalia. Oh. Literal perfection. At least it's not a Sus Broach Peach. Buck Clucker is the peakest Disney ever. Yes. Or Strange Waterfall, Gatorade, or Piss. Oh. Good. Above Mother Blucker Clucker was freaking handsome Squidward on Twitter. Nice. Good. I'm really happy about that. Gideon, I'm going to commission for your birthday a heart-shaped locket with that heart in it. Oh, please don't. But please do. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm doing with the inside of the pop guns yet. Let's experiment. Green energy, because he's green flavored. Actually, no, we'll make it a separate layer and we won't clip it in there. Oh! It's chaos energy. Pure chaos energy. Pure chaos energy. That's what Buck Cluck is. Pure and chaotic. And we're going to shrink this down to 100. And bring it up real high. Actually, make it like very light blue. And then the very center, we're going to do just like a white spot. A little smaller than that. Oh, this is like one of my favorite songs from Sonic City. Oh, that looks even better, actually, doubled. And we'll place that over the line art? Yeah. Oh, that looks freaking rad. That looks so good. Buck Cluck, everybody. Oh, that's going in the thumbnail. I want you all to know that. That Buck Cluck is going in tonight's stream thumbnail. That's just... Listen, I know I make the rules, but I don't make the rules. So... Sorry. I don't really feel like doing the full aura around him right now. I'll do that later. But for now, we'll just... Oh, dear. For now, we will, at the very least, give him some sparklies. He's gonna be sparkly. Shiny. Shiny sparkles. I am really happy with how Super Fang's turning out. This is looking great. I'm really happy with this. There we go. When Buck Cluck got crushed by a bell, smash Buck Cluck with the... Guys! Guys. And we have... And
what layer is Ding Dong on? Buck Cluck needs to be moved down a couple layers. Are you ready? Are you ready, everybody? The moment that defined a generation. Quick, what's good dramatic music for this? We need like some good dramatic music. What's a good song? Just somebody quick. Oh frick. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill Buck Cluck. I've got a song. Oh. Where is it? No, the canon theme from Thousand Year Door. Launch to the moon. I don't know. What's the song called? I'm just gonna view the Thousand Year Door soundtrack and find it in there. Fire the cannon. All right, guys. It's time. Are you ready? Are you all ready? Launching bell. In 3, 2, 1. Kill! It perfectly covers him. Oh, Mega Wisp Armor Phase 1. I'll kill him again. We'll crush him again. I'll do it again. We'll do it again. You ready? Are you ready? It is time. It is time for peace and all that is holy and just in the world to be restored. No! Texas helped us defeat Buck Cluck. This stream is going places, folks. It's going places tonight. We're gonna put them together. They're gonna be friends, and they're gonna be together forever. There we go. Well then, I think we've had some fun tonight. We have had fun tonight with that. Okay. Well then, it's 10:47. I think we got the bulk of this art done. I might touch up a few things on my own. But for the most part, I'm really happy with this. I'm really happy with how this came out. And yeah, I got a little work to do on it in my spare time. Just a little bit of extra here and there. But yeah. But in the meantime, I'm gonna let's see. Buck Cluck is the new arch enemy of GSV lore. Apparently he is. I'll be right back. I'm gonna quick run to the bathroom, and I'm gonna grab my guidebook and my controller, and we'll do a little badge hunting before the night is out. I'll be right back, everybody. Sit tight and enjoy the music, and more Buck Cluck coming up in just a minute.
I'm back. Hi everybody, I'm back. I grabbed my guidebook, my controller, and some more cider. Sorry, I lost my my train of thought for a minute. Gideon, he moved. No, after these messages, after these messages, we'll be right back. Let me get my GameCube up and running. Open this private browser and make sure to check the notice for MLP Phoenix. Try a second. Well, I don't know what you're talking about, KG. He's excited for that crossover. It's coming this Saturday. Hi, I see what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys ready to do some badge hunting? Should we wait? We need. He'll join us now for the rest of the thing. Where's? Here we go. Should we put? We'll put Buck on here too. Buck is gonna join. He's just our new guest. He's the guest for tonight's stream. I can flip it. I can make him upside down. Buck is with us at all times. Now I'll have him right way around. Whoa. There we go. He's joining us tonight. Buck Cluck, everybody. Give it up. Give it up for the man. Don't lie. The series is great. No, actually, it is really good. I'm really looking forward to the new part coming out tomorrow. That's going to be what motivates me through getting through work tomorrow. Is being like, oh, frick yeah. New Elements of Justice is out today. Who did the murder? Who is the killer? I need to know. Oh, good music from Sonic CD. Alright. Oh, I might need to just quick restart my GameCube because I plugged in my controller. Make him really small in the middle of the screen? No, he's gonna stay on the side. He's gonna stay on the side. Little chicken nugget. Oh. There we go. I try not to put things obstructing the screen. We're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it, but he's gonna be with us. So we need. I think the easiest badge for us to get right now, is Refund. And Refund we just get at the Pianta Parlor, and that's, I think it costs like 34 Piantas. So we're gonna need to grind a little, just a little bit, not a lot, with with a freaking paper game. Am I in the sewer? Oh no, I'm back in Rogueport. Okay. Again, hearing this song like playing through my car stereo is like just such a different experience. It's like, whoa. It's so powerful and impacting, and I can hear all the instruments so clearly. Buck Cluck is the new Tetris McNugget! Oh my gosh, do all of you guys know about the Tetris chicken nugget now? I think it's just in China. But if you go to McDonald's in China, with the Happy Meal, you can get, they brought back the LCD games that you can get with the Happy Meals. You can get a Tetris game, and it's shaped like a chicken McNugget. Holy crap, I got brain freeze by drinking water? What? KG, how'd you get brain oh! Wow, that's all I needed to play paper game. Heck yeah. Bingo! Yeah! How did you get brain freeze by drinking water? Ice water. It must have been cold. Oh! Alright. Oh no! I meant to choose paper game. I chose plain game by accident. McTetris. I was playing some Puyo Puyo Tetris last night. Man, that game is fun. I forgot how like genuinely like addictive Tetris is, because like I was playing sprint mode, and sprint mode basically you're just trying to. In sprint mode, you have to clear 40 lines as fast as possible, and so I had it down to my my record now is 2 minutes and I think 28 seconds to clear 40 lines. And yeah, and I was just like I was just like sat there for like a good hour and a half just trying to clear. Because, like, my original record was 2 minutes and 29 seconds. I thought, oh, no, I can do better than that. I can do better than that. So I just sat there for, like, an hour. Just trying to beat my record. Tetris is fun. Paper game. Obligatory joke about all the toads. What? It was in the big metal water bottle. Okay. That I can understand. If it was the big metal water bottle and it was really cold, then okay, I get that. There we go. I always thought the way the lighting engine works here with the fan blades is really cool because it looks like they're spinning even when they're not. Luigi! Luigi sighting. Funny green man spotted. Ho ho! You just got Luigi'd! Guys, we just got Luigi live on stream. Whoop. Let's see. I would do this one for hours as a kid because I could win it consistently and didn't want to spend coins on Ultra Mushrooms. Same. Also, hello, Mega Wii Master. Welcome to the stream. Gideon, would you play Puyo Puyo Tetris with me if I got it? Yeah, I would. Absolutely. You'll need a Nintendo Switch Online account. Luigi, he's gone. No, he's still here. I saw him. I only need one more Pianta to get it, so I'll just buy that Pianta. But yeah. Oh, I have 2 coins. Oh. Does Luigi find this game fun? If he does, he has good taste. I think he does. Refund. Alright. We're now only missing 2 badges. We've gotten everything we need from the Pianta Parlor. So let's see. I'm missing the one after Shrink Stomp and the one after Super Appeal P. Glad to be back at the stream. Yes, it's nice to have you back at the stream, Mega Wii Master. I know you couldn't really tune in for a while, but it's really nice to have you here. I don't know if you were here for my Buck Clock meltdown, but it was funny. We were discussing Buck Cluck, everyone's favorite character from everyone's favorite Disney movie. Chicken Little. After Shrink Stomp. After Shrink Stomp is Simplifier. Oh, I need coins. That's a problem. I don't have coins. And Timing Tutor. They're both badges we need to purchase. So we have money. So I'm thinking we're just gonna like bang out a couple floors on the Pit of 100 Trials real quick, just to get some moolah. yeah, we'll hop into the Pit of 100 Trials. We'll go down maybe like to the 20th floor. And, yeah. Hey, I'm back to the stream. It wouldn't load for me after I asked if you would play Puyo Puyo with me. My phone didn't want me to hear the no. Well, that's a shame, because your phone would have heard a yes. Pit of 100 Trials, Stream 2. Here we go. No. Let me just change my badges up real quick, though. All or Nothing is staying on, because it's funny. Bump Attack doesn't work down here, so we don't want it. But we do want... Money, money. Money, money, money isn't funny. It's a rich man's world. Just de-equip a couple things so I can get some better stuff equipped. He did say he would. I did, and I will. Just not tonight. I can equip one thing. Well, it's Groundhog Day. Well, it's Groundhog Day. Again. I really wanted Fire Dive. So you know what? Unsimplify. Make action commands harder, but earn more star power. That's fine. You know, I'll de-equip Quake. Nah, Quake Hammer's really good, so we'll leave Quake Hammer on. These badges are fine. I bored Mario. Really? I don't believe him. That doesn't sound like Gideon. Gideon says really awkward, maybe later, when asked to play games. Not always, just sometimes, because I'm a really busy guy and I have trouble saying no to people because I don't want to disappoint anyone or hurt their feelings. Or both. 2 coins. I did equip money, right? Right? Yeah, I did. Okay. A mover already? But I want money, not mover. And mover costs money. Sorry, mover. There's probably like 500 different Thousand Year Door speedrunners that are screaming right now because I skipped a mover on the 2nd floor. All or Nothing. Miss Mouse is joining us for this because she's helping us get our badges. There we go. Couple coins. We'll be rolling in money in no time. We're in the money. Sugar, da 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 da. Money, money. I know that's not how the song goes. Yeah. I don't know. I really appreciate people wanting to do things with me. And it means a lot that people enjoy my company. It's just, you know, life can just be kind of overwhelming. And I never want to disappoint people. I really don't. Because I hate disappointing people. But, you know, sometimes I just can't. And it's hard to say no. But I know that I can't. I'm back. Welcome back, Wanted Asylum. Everybody's back. Ooh. This works. I don't know how much coins I need, but I know I need a lot. Because I need to buy from Charlatan and I need to buy from the lovely house of badges. There we go. And hey, we're gonna get some extra star points this way. I mean, I don't know if I will get another level up, but I'll certainly try. Mouse. Hello, Battle Cats! Welcome to the stream! Ow! Tears of the Kingdom ruined my sleep, so I've been sleeping a lot lately. Nice. Oh, I missed the last one. Oh, he's gonna throw me a mushroom. Yeah! That just means Miss Mouse gets a little time to shine. Ha! That's interesting. You can get a wonderful on that move, but you can't get an excellent. I wonder why. I spent 2 extra hours playing Tears of the Kingdom the other night because I found a cave that just kept going. That's me whenever I play Minecraft. Ooh. You think Miss Mouse and Rouge would fight? Yes, but they would only fight over something they're hunting for. Like, Miss Mouse is looking for, like, this badge that's, like, really, like, gem-encrusted. And Rouge wants it, too. And they both want it. So then they fight. Let's see. Me at the end of it. Mr. Krabs, I want to go to bed. There we go. I am happy though, because like the super busy season at fiddlesticks. The super busy season at work will work's gonna tone down like mid-June, which is gonna be nice. So then I won't be as overwhelmed, just a little, you know. I'll play Tears of the Kingdom for 1 more hour. What do you mean 3 hours have passed already? I feel that. I've been there. I was thinking about, because we briefly talked about and brainstormed, is Merlee gonna give me more money? Merlee, my beloved. The effect of the curse to increase your coins! Heck yes! Merlee, this is why I love you. Yeah, I was thinking about the idea that was passed around last week by Mario Simpson of, like, a boss rush that you could have in, like, a hypothetical Thousand Year Door remake or remaster. And I love the idea because it made me think about, like, the Glitz Pit. Ever heard Wario dies? Yes. Yes, I have. Wario dies in Vietnam in a helicopter. Guys. We can get a badge. He can give us a badge. I'm gonna steal the badge. Yeah. And that's funny because that badge is HP plus P, and yet it didn't give his partner more health, it gave him more health. Enemies with badges are the most confusing thing. Anyway. But yeah, I was thinking about the Glitz Pit, how they could do that for, like, the post-game, where, like, after you go back to the Glitz Pit, there's suddenly this new league that you can enter, after you become champion again. And when you fight through this new league, you refight all the bosses in order. Let's see, the Wario costume will save you since Wario is the one taking all the damage. Oh my gosh. Just picture, if you will, that wearing the Wario costume is like a voodoo doll. Every time Mario feels pain while wearing this costume, Mario feels it too. Ah! Ay, ay, ah! Oh! Yeah! Hey! I get this horrible feeling in my head. Holy Toledo! Money! Money! Big money! I got this horrible feeling in my stomach, like somebody just punched me there. Just barely within range. Come on. Ah! I feel like the potential boss rush would have to be through one of the wizard family members, and they would allow you to relive your memories. That could work. Or even, you know what they could even do? They could actually even give you reason to go back to the, oh, that would be even better. They could give you a reason to go back to the moon. Because normally there really isn't much of a reason to go back to the moon other than talking to Tech. But if you remember correctly, Tech creates that hologram of Peach that Peach dances with. So what if you go back to the moon to talk to Tech, and Tech can create holograms of all the bosses, and you can refight all the bosses by talking to Tech. Would a Mario plushie work as a functioning voodoo doll? I don't know, because technically Mario is not a real man. But also, like, why would you hurt a Mario plushie? That's just... What kind of a degenerate do you have to be to put pins and needles in a Mario plushie? And Donkey Kong. Exactly. Oh, fiddlesticks. Every dodge attack turning into Wario taking the damage. Yes! I like that. I could even add lines with how, they could even... That kind of lines up with how Boss Rush works in Bug Fables. Does it? I still have to play that. I still would love the idea of, like, an optional Prince Mush boss. I missed context? Oh. I missed context. Bowser's that degenerate. Yes, he is. No, you are correct. Bowser is that degenerate. If we let him... There we go, I think we got it. Wario took the damage somewhere. Yep, Wario's just like out having dinner when somebody's like, oh, ow. I don't think those meatballs sat right with me. There we go. Give him a little slap mouse. And 1, 2, 3. As I said, I would assume not because Mario toys already exist and Donkey Kong. Ah. Oh, I think I missed a coin there. Ooh! I just wanted to show off with the stylish commands. Gideon, would you buy me the official Funky Kong plush? As like a birthday gift or something? Yeah, probably. I would. Oh! We can't steal from him because he's spiky! I didn't know that. So then we just have to kind of put up with this Pokey coming back to life. Kim lives. Son of a... He'd be going to a good home. I'll walk him and feed him every day, but will you change his newspapers? I don't trust you if you won't change his newspapers. Will you hug him and squeeze him and love him and call him George? coins. Doing it for coins. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. It's funny, there's this little bakery near my job that sometimes my boss's dad goes there for like coffee in the morning, and they're delightful. It's this little like it's called Holland American Bakery, and it's all like I think it's all like I don't know what the exact term is in terms of nationality, but it's delightful. You go there and it's like you're in seriously, you pull up to this bakery. They have this like little windmill out front that spins and everything. And like you pull in front of the place, and the whole way that the building is designed and decorated on the outside, you're not facing the highway. Merlee's giving us more coins. Merlee's giving us more coins. Merlee is giving us more coins. Oh, I love Merlee so much. But yeah, you pull up in front of this place, and because you're not facing the highway anymore, you're facing the building, it's like you just completely forget that you're in farm country, and you think for a minute, oh hey, I'm in Europe now. And it's this adorable place on the inside. They have all like these knickknacks and things inside. Really cute place. I was curious if enemies would come back with a life shroom if they're blown away, and they don't, but man, I would have loved to have seen how. Oh! I'm sorry, I wish I had thought of that. You don't know, let's see. I wrote, could I cuddle my squishmallow because I don't have a long body pillow anymore. You don't understand my nights are so stressful. I fear, and my dog has to sleep with me because he isn't a cuddler. He's just there to be sure I'm safe, in my safe place. And that's why I need to hug to sleep. Nice. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what you need to do to be comfortable. Speed. Somebody get Bobbery in here. I can't stand not being able to hit enemies. Look at the Pokies in this game. They're cute. Yeah, the Pokies in this game are cute. They're adorable. I love them. Here we go. That didn't kill the enemies. I don't know how many coins I'm gonna need, but I do have that extra Happy Heart piece, so I could always sell that if I wanted to get a little extra coinage. There we go. Squish the speed better. 1,000-Year Door is great because it's a game in which I get to kill spiders. Look at all that money! Look at all this money! Everyone! Free money! Get some money! Kidding, could we keep one? If you want to keep a Piter, you can keep a Piter. I don't want him, but Goombella's got my back on this one. She don't like him either. Up. There we go. What if? What if what? What if what? Zelda's my what? Zelda's my what? What? Oh, keep a Pokey? Sure. Sure you can keep a Pokey. Pokies are adorable. Okie dokie artichoke. We can definitely keep a Pokey. The spiked enemies are on an emphasis of paper cuts. Oh, they did that. Actually, legit, they did that in Sticker Star. Because Sticker Star was when they kind of started emphasizing the whole, like, really leaning into the whole paper gimmick. And so, like, in Sticker Star, instead of there being spiky Goombas that wear little spiky helmets, the Goombas fold up into, like, little sharp triangles. Bingo! Yeah! Woo! Heck yeah! Block. Oh, lucky! I was really hoping we were gonna get another bingo at some point during this playthrough. But yeah. It's a Pokey Spike people, I guess. We got a bingo, we got coins. It's a good day. It's a good day. See, and we're fighting bandits, badge bandits. Sticker Star stream when? After 1,000 Year Door. Genuinely. There's a couple other games there's like 1 or 2 games I want to do first. Like I really want to do Chibi Robo. Chibi Robo is high on my priority list. But a Sticker Star stream will definitely happen I'd say probably by the end of the year, maybe. Either by the end of the year or by like the start of like next year. I'm definitely gonna start streaming Sticker Star. Because I like that game. And when we get into it, I will explain why I like that game. Also, I had a funny mental image, but I'm gonna type it in our DMs. Okay. Still want me to draw out 9 Sherwoods and 1 Ken disguised as Sherwood? Sure! If you want to, go ahead. Don't let me stop you. For Kirby Mass. I mean, if I stream that game. I'm not sure if I'm going to stream Kirby Mass Attack. That might be a little difficult with my current setup. Bob-ombs and Lakitus. What a funny combination. Oops, can you knock them out for me, my guy? With a power shell. Hey-oh, Coop's got my back. I'm gonna start a fight with Chugga Conroy. Why would I want to start a fight with Chugga Conroy? Oh, because he doesn't like Sticker Star. Gotcha. He really doesn't like Sticker Star. He made a whole 3-part video essay series on why he doesn't like Sticker Star. Did I hear a nya ha 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 ha? You did. We got a bingo. You kidding me? I would never want to start a fight with Chugga. He was literally when I was but a wee lad. This was a good 10 years ago. This was a good 10 years, longer than 10 years ago even. Chugga Conroy was genuinely like one of the first YouTubers I ever watched. And he made me want to do Let's Plays. I never wound up doing Let's Plays. But if I ever had the chance, I would have. And like, I would argue that even with streaming now, Chugga's been a big influence and a big inspiration, like going way back. Yeah. Actually have to admit, the Goombas folding themselves to make themselves spiky is more creative than them wearing helmets with spikes. Yeah, see? There are some good aspects to Sticker Star. When I play that game, I really do want to get into talking about it and giving it some healthy praise that it does genuinely deserve for some of its lesser known finer qualities. Again, giving it some fair criticism for some of the things it kind of didn't do very well, but also bringing out some of its highlights, because it has some highlights. That game has some really cool stuff going on. I really want to take out that one at the front because he's got an item. Yeah, Chugga Conroy and I, we may not agree on Paper Mario Sticker Star, but that doesn't mean that I don't still love the man. Haven't watched any of his newer series. Haven't watched a lot of his stuff in a long time. But I remember, like, waiting every day for I would watch them like in the morning before school, or even after, depending on like how quickly I got through my morning routine. I remember eagerly waiting for the new parts, the new episodes of the Super Paper Mario Let's Play. And I remember like binging and watching the entirety of Pikmin 1 and 2, watching Pokemon Emerald, Paper Mario 64, his videos on his Pokemon Coliseum videos were so good. And then Pokemon XD, like the way they were edited and the way he presented the information. Chuck Conroy's Let's Plays really are something else because they're both Let's Plays and walkthroughs at the same time. And he really goes above and beyond with the information he presents, with the videos themselves in terms of like, you know, the production quality. Really, honestly, just some amazing stuff. His videos are phenomenal. And I have nothing but respect for him. I'm gonna be really upset if they both make each other invisible. Yep, they did. That's great. I'm really happy about that. I could do nothing for a whole turn. Emil doesn't get the credit he deserves for paving the way for Let's Players to come. Also, Slow Beef still makes videos to this day. Nice! I recognize the name Slow Beef, but I'm not sure who they are. Yeah, Chugga really set, in my opinion, he really set the bar for what makes an exceptional Let's Play. And I think that if you want to do a really good Let's Play, I think he should be the kind of the standard to go off of. His Let's Play on Earthbound is very amazing. Yeah, he went back and replayed Earthbound a second time. I keep meaning to rewatch it, but I remember seeing clips of him experimenting with the tent glitch and getting all sorts of different results with that. I'm like, wow, that's so cool. Ow. That's interesting. The boom being invisible made it... Is Merlee going to give us more star points? Merlee, you spoil me, my darling. 2! Let's see. Boo 1. I love you, man. Boo 2. No, I love you. That Boo really just said, no, you. I forgot Mario wave dashes for his stylish here. Yeah, he kind of does, doesn't he? That's why it's called stylish, because he's styling on him. Good boy. I watched Manly because he shows smaller creators a time to shine. Yeah, Manly Badass Hero. He's also really cool. I've really enjoyed. I never really watched his videos before you started sending them to me, but I really enjoy his videos too because like he has a very just sort of. Ooh, Miss Mouse got out of it at least. He has a really just kind of chill, laid-back sort of atmosphere and vibe to his videos. Let's get Oops out here. And also his voice is really nice. And his reading voice is really enjoyable too. Chugga also replayed Paper Mario 1 just last year. Yes, he did! I forgot about that! That's right, yeah, he did replay Paper Mario 1. Hop! He's just a rad dude. Yeah. I remember again, another one of like, I think it was like one of really the true first YouTube videos I watched. Or not necessarily one of, but I certainly was up there. Was the Runaway Guys' new Super Mario Bros. Wii. And that was another one that I followed really religiously and closely. Yeah. All those guys are awesome. Proton John, Nintendo Capri Sun. Let's see. Your take on Fang the Sniper is very different from what most people do. Most people, it's either Wacko Warner or Sniper from TF2. Okay.
Wacko Warner, though, I can kind of see, though, in terms of the voice, because that's Rob Paulson, and Rob Paulson is kind of like... I could see Rob Paulson voicing Fang. I've talked about that before. Like my interpretation of Fang's voice is kind of like a combination of... it's like Rob Paulson doing a Joe Pesci impression. Or Rob Paulson doing a Steve Buscemi impression. Yeah. Relaxing atmosphere. Well, you know, relaxing as you can get for horror games. Babu. Oh, wait, did you... Wait. Ow! Soda can. I thought you meant... Oh, you said Wacko. I thought you meant Yakko. I've never seen people interpret him like Wacko. Boo's just out here flapping his gums. Yeah, it is interesting. It is interesting seeing how different people depict him. I really enjoy seeing like different interpretations of Fang as a character, because, you know, he is one of my favorite fictional characters of all time. And it's fascinating to me to see how different people portray him and depict him, how they interpret his, you know, his character, his personality. I think 300 coins should do us, so we're gonna hop back up to the surface now. That should be all we need for the stuff that we need to buy. Can I? I'm curious. Nope. Gideon, do you remember the Bullet Bill song from the Runaway Guys SMB Wii? I don't remember it, but it sounds so familiar. That sounds really familiar. Hey, Mega Wii Master, you weren't here last week when I showed this off, but there's a funny thing you can do. I'll do a quick save state. And I'll also actually save the game. There's a fun... Super Mario Broth showed this off on Twitter recently. But there's a funny little thing you can do with springboards and paper airplane panels. I think as a fellow Thousand Year Door enthusiast, you will appreciate this. Wacko's voice actor is James Harnell. Yes! I think it's funny that when asked, like, oh, you know, what's the direction of this character voice, he's explained it's all of the Beatles at once. And it's like, yeah, that is, you know, you think of Wacko's voice, yeah, that is sort of all the Beatles at once, isn't it? Nope. So you gotta bounce off the spring while riding Yoshi, but then jump off as you hit the spring, and it puts Mario in a glitch status. If I could actually land on the spring, that'd be great. Oh. I think I got it. Oh no, I lost it. I had it, at least. Gideon shows the same glitch 2 weeks in a row. Oh. So now... Nope. It's very specific. When you get it, you'll know it because of the way Mario moves. Well, I swear this will be worth it. Nope, that's not it. Oh well. I'll give it one more attempt. Nope. One more. One more actual attempt of landing on the spring. There we go. I think I got it. Yep. So check this out. Whoop. Spin! Now he's just like this now. This is Mario's state of being. This is how he exists Should I do the joke again? I'll do the joke again. I will do the joke again because I think it's funny. I have to sit through an ad. Gooey. Wait. There you go. So that's the funny thing. I figured I'd show that off again for anyone who wasn't here last week. And they said the spin dash wasn't in this game. I know, right? It's in. Fang is from Australia in the Archie canon, but he lost the accent because Ken made it up. Yeah. I always found that interesting. I have a feeling that probably came from some misinterpretation of taking his design as being a kangaroo. Yeah, I don't know. The Australian accent, I think it's interesting. Again, it's not the way I personally read the dialogue and like the way I hear his voice in my head. Because I've always heard him as having more of sort of that New Yorker tone to him. But that's just my interpretation, you know? If I can learn how to do this, I might have to show it off in the bonus video. You already taught me the Excess Express, baggage car, and the sequence break in Grubba's office. Yeah, it's super simple. All you have to do is hop on Yoshi, and then land on the spring, jump off of Yoshi as you're touching the spring. It's very precise. It's very like frame perfect, and it puts Mario in a glitched state where suddenly, oh, golly gee, he's borked. Yeah, and then when you try to just like unfold yourself early from the status of being a paper airplane, for some reason Mario just infinitely spins. I think it's Simplifier I need, right? We need the simp. I said that last week. Yeah, we need the simp. And the simp's right here. Purchase the simp. Just keep spinning, just keep spinning, just keep spinning, spinning, spinning. What do? We spin, spin, spin. If Charlatan has Timing Tutor, no, he doesn't. So we have to go 2 rooms away and reload Charlatan over and over again until we get the item we want. Just gonna, recline in my seat and make myself a little bit more comfortable. Adjusting my microphone along the way. Ooh! You sent the funny thing! Let me check out the funny thing. Also, my microphone's coming unscrewed. That's good. I love it when that happens. There we go. Let me see the funny thing. Let's see. So Sherwood is freaking out because there's a spider on the table. Fang, hearing all the commotion and maybe girlish screams, or I swear, walked in to see Sherwood on a chair and holding his tail as he's staring dead center to the spider. Fang just gently scooped the spider into his hands with an amused look. Leather is great against spider bites, yes. Ah, it's just a spider. Fang turned to Sherwood with a raised eye. The spider hanging off a web that dangled on Fang's pointer finger. I don't care, make it go away! Fang looked at Sherwood with an unamused look at the spider, before grinning maliciously, dragging his pointer finger closer in the direction. Come on, they're like bees. No! Thank you for that, KG. I needed that. Oh. Are you kidding me? I'm never afraid to scream on stream. Now I'm just imagining Sherwood standing on a chair like a 1950s housewife. Scared as a spider is on the floor. Nope. No, it's not there. Asthma. Asthma. As Mister. Hey, let's go see the Happy Lucky Lottery. Dum. Dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum-doo. Every day is a lucky day with the happy lucky lottery. Glad to see you again. What can I do for you?
I want a number.
A number per customer, and it costs 100 coins.
Oh. No. Let's just check the numbers then. Happy Lucky Lottery Board. Today's numbers. Today's number is 0570. Are you a winner? No.
Sorry, it's an unlucky day. No matches today. But every day brings a new chance, so try again, okay? Here's some consolation prize.
Mushroom. I'll throw away my old mushroom for the new mushroom. And then I'll eat the old mushroom so that I don't waste. Everybody is on full health. Yeah, I'm gonna send you something in the DMs, but you have to promise not to tell anyone about it. Okay. I promise. I'm gonna keep it secrets. When you said amused, Mario yawned! Nice. Happy Lucky Lottery is a scam. Correct! It is! And that's actually confirmed. It's all about the calendar. And if you try to change the calendar so that you can win, you don't win. At least it pays for itself in free mushrooms. True, you can sell the mushrooms. Timing tutor. Guys.
The unbelievable low price for timing tutor is only 120 coins. You need 1 BP to wear this badge, you know. Wanna buy it, my man?
Yes. Guys.
Hey-oh, thanks so very much. That isn't the last of my hot products, though. Wanna buy another?
Try another. Guys. Guys. We did it. We have all of the badges now. We have collected every single badge. We did it. I've never done it before. I've never collected every badge on one file. This is amazing. I have them all. Look at this. Heck yeah, we've got every badge now. Woo! We are almost done with Thousand Year Door. I'd say we're like 99% complete. All we have to do now is get the like 3 missing star pieces. And then I will have finally, for the first time ever, and the first time in like 12 years that I've been playing Thousand Year Door. 12 years? Yeah, but like, no, actually longer than that. Like 15 years I've been playing this game. I've never 100% completed it. And we're so close. We are so very close. What else is there to do in this game? Just get the rest of the star pieces. There's a couple I missed. But we can find them. Ah, welcome, Mario. Seeing with my amazing abilities, that wish you seek is my humble job. So, shall I see something for you? Yes. Star pieces. Star pieces? Ah, I understand. I should look for what you seek. Did I buy all 5 Super Luigi books? Yes, and I read them. Hocus pocus focus! Kadabra! Da araba! Hullabaloo! Paka pika paka poo! Oh, I will get out Miss Mouse. Ah! Stars, show me what I seek. Also still here, just working something simultaneously. You're good, Jay. I see. The yo-yo. It is under the sofa. Inside the great tree. In the room with 4 pillars carved with symbols. Behind the pipe. It's pretty simple. Can I see another star piece? Let's see. the city in the clouds, in the right-hand second floor storage room, behind a box. I draw a pot of greed. I draw a pot of greed, which allows me to draw cards. I really hope there's nothing in the Palace of Shadows, because I really don't want to go to the Palace of Shadows. Typically, there aren't really a lot of collectibles like that hidden in the Palace of Shadow, simply because at that point in the game, you can't, you know, really get anything else. Inside a scary steeple, in the room with the staircase that changes. Space just between the far door and the near door. It pops out of a strange panel that flips when you spin jump near it. Okay. No, we're not buffering now. No! Okay, so that's 3 star pieces I missed. So we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get out Miss Mouse, because she will help us hunt. Yeah, so we need to go to, I think we can get, before the end of the stream, we can get the one in the Great Tree. Thankfully there aren't any star pieces in Chapter 8. Yeah, that's what I didn't think there was. So yeah, we'll hop over to the Great Tree and we'll get that one. And then we'll go to Glitzville and we'll get that one. And yeah, we're almost done with Thousand Year Door. That's crazy. This is the wrong pipe. I'm so excited that I'm taking the wrong pipe. We are almost there, everybody. We're almost there! But yeah, once Thousand Year Door is truly 100% complete, I'm gonna do a final sort of victory lap. It will be the death that I deserve, Ioli, of the Pit of 100 Trials, and that will be how we properly, finally, forever close out Thousand Year Door. Unless I decide to do like a randomizer or something in the future. I'm Gideon, I'm back. Don't read what I said until after the stream. Okay. Oh. Yeah, da 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 da. I will adjust my voice a little because I am sitting a little farther away from the mic now, so I'll turn it up a pinch. Oh, I can't turn it up a pinch. Nice. Oh, there's enemies in here now. Oh, I'll re-equip Bump Attack to make our traveling a little faster. We'll de-equip. You know, I'll equip First Attack. There we go. Oh! Oh! See, that's why I should have equipped Bump Attack, not First Attack. Oh, look, it's those enemies I just fought before. I just remembered I still have All or Nothing equipped. I'm almost done completing Mario Advance 1 on Switch right now. Just had the Yoshi eggs in the last 3 levels for 100%. Very nice. Pit of 100 randomized trials. Is there randomizer Pit of 100 trials? I don't even know if that's a thing. If I can do it on my current save file, I'll do it. Because I would like to, if we do another run, I'd like to do it on the current save file. If that's possible, if that's doable, then heck yeah. That would be a great way to close out Thousand Year Door. For good and all. That would be really fun. Because, like, I have parts of the Pit of 100 Trials memorized. Just a few floors here and there I remember very particularly. The Jabbies are our friends now. So behind the pipe, with the 4 No, this is the wrong room, isn't it? Ah, it's the room... It's the other one. It's not behind this pipe. Nope, this is the wrong room. I'm in the wrong room. You know what, let's get Yoshi out here so I can speed things up a little. Oh. I'm gonna juke him out. Whoop! Can't catch me. Grape tree, 4 carved pillars behind a pipe. Is it in here? Because there's the 4 carved pillars in here. Ha-ha! There we go. Gideon, favorite obscure Mario speeches. Hey, you got any food? What is a favorite obscure Mario line for me? Oh, the ones that I say all the time at work. Hello, door. Another door. Aren't I done yet? There's more? Those ones. Those are just like 4 isolated, unused voice clips from Mario Sunshine. And they're often paired together, so I always think of them together. Oh, this is the wrong pipe. Hello, door. Open salami. Dun, 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 dun. Ha! Spider jump scare. I don't have time for these spiders. Mario's out here wave dashing. Open salami. Here we go again. Alright. We gotta get to Glitzville in 6 minutes. And then I gotta get to bed. Autocorrect said the wrong word. Nice! You probably meant obscure Mario species, not speeches. But it still made for a good question. I would say, if I had to pick like a favorite like obscure Mario species, let me think on that one for a minute. Because there's a lot of like obscure ones that I know of. Probably something from the Mario and Luigi games. I can get up there faster if I go this way. Because this will put me closer to the station. Whoop! Ah! Foe struck first. Ow! Oh, he's got a badge. I don't feel like fighting him. Yeah, I thought you meant species. The Koopa Trolls, the guy we just fought, are really cool, actually. I mean, I've talked about the Bombshell Koopas from Mario Land before, and I really like them.
Hold on, we're not done yet. We still have to level up Mario to level 99.
Just kidding. Headcanon, Sherwood holds his tail when he's anxious or terrified. That's adorable. That's an adorable thought. This is a common fox trait. Of must, yes. Well, and because Sherwood's tail is very floof, right? Very floofy tail. Makes a very good pillow. Makes very good, like, need something to, sad, need comfort in sleep. Snuggle the pillow. I'm respecting your privacy by knocking, but asserting my... Wait, I'm respecting your privacy by knocking, but asserting my authority as your father by coming in anyway! I like that idea of Sherwood grabbing his tail when he's scared. That's cute. That makes me think of the Cowardly Lion. How the Cowardly Lion's grabbing onto his tail when he's scared. Somebody pulled my tail! You did it yourself! Alright, top right corner. I missed a star piece here, too. Obscure Mario species. Everything from both Super Mario Land games, every enemy that didn't return from Super Mario Bros. 2, the Beast from Honey Hive Galaxy, Flutters, Gelectros. Those are good choices. So apparently in the top... Did I miss the one up here? What was the hint for... let's see. Great Tree... Right hand... Second floor storage room. Thank you. It was a storage room. So I gave Mouser an army of mice. Not just with little Mousers, but every known rat in the Mario franchise. Nice! Rats. Rats. We're the rats. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules. Let's see what trouble we can get ourselves into. Secret Germa cameo on stream, guys. Let's see. Oh! Oh! Storage room where King K and Bandy Andy were in. Yeah. Behind a box. There we go! I feel silly for missing that. Alright! Well then. I think that's a really good place to leave off for the night. Let's go find a save block. I'll go walk to the outside of the Glitz Pit. Bro, what the heck? What do you mean, bro, what the heck? How did I miss that one? I don't know. We're almost done with Thousand Year Door. I'm thinking we might be able to get, like, one last Art and Thousand Year Door stream, because then, like, you know. My cat is so dark, I didn't realize she was sleeping behind my laptop. Oh! Rat. Mad. Mad rat. Yes. Dead. Yes! The best kind of rat. The kind that is both mad and dead at the same time. But yeah, this was a really good stream. We had our good pal, Buck Cluck, join us. I put pal in quotes, but he joined us on this stream. And yeah, we collected the last 3 badges, and now we're on the hunt for star pieces. I think this is a really good place to leave off. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. This was a really fun stream. I had a really good time, and I hope you did too. And yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful and blessed night. And as we like to say, as I certainly like to say, that's for certain, in the cartoons, that's all, folks! Also, that's a perfectly fair point, Mega Wii Master. To be fair, seeing your friends with you, the energy sucked out of them might be distracting, so you might be not thinking of collectibles. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of collectibles in the moment. Alright, everybody. Good night. Bye-bye. That's all, folks.